We would like to welcome everyone to the 2022 Charger Christmas Classic, and the first girls' game between the Eagles of Rocky Mount Academy and the Alamance Christian Warriors. If you would please stand for a word of prayer, followed by the starting lineups. Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for the traveling mercies you provided. We thank you for this season and the reason that we celebrate this season, Lord. We just pray that as we play this game tonight, that you keep us safe and that all that we say and do, both on and off the court, will honor and glorify you. And it's in your name we pray. Amen. And now, first for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Rocky Mount Academy Eagles. Number 2, Mackenzie Davis. Number 10, Isabella Daza. Number 12, Jessica Proctor. Number 15, McKenna Rogers. Number 20, Taylor Carmichael. Eagles are coached by Mrs. Catherine Johnston. And now the starting lineups for the home team on the scoreboard, the Alamance Christian Warriors. Number 3, Sheila Johnson. Number 13, Kaylee Jeffries. Number 32, Lauren Wicker. Number 10, Taylor Kelly. And number 12, Reagan Gainey. The Warriors are coached by Mr. Paul Burns.
And we welcome you out to tonight's game. Well, we got 4 games coming up tonight. We got Alamance Christian versus Rocky Mount Academy, which you're watching right now. And that's going to be the girls' varsity teams. Then coming up at 5 o'clock, we got Alamance Christian versus Faith Christian. And that'll be the boys' teams. Coming up at 6:30, we got Wilson Christian versus Faith. And that is the girls' team. And then at 8 o'clock, we got Wilson Christian versus Wilmington Christian. And that'll end our evening with a final game, and that's the boys' teams playing at 8 o'clock. Glad you're joining us. For this, I believe we have Alamance is represented as the home team on the scoreboard. We got travel called. So it's coming back to Rocky Mount Academy, coming back their way.
after all. We would like to welcome everyone to the semifinal varsity boys game between the Patriots of Faith Christian and the Warriors of Alamance Christian. If you would, please stand for a word of prayer, followed by the starting lineups. Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for the safety you provided in travel, Lord. We just thank you for the ministries of both these schools and what they mean to their community. We just pray that as we play this game tonight, that all that we say and do, both on and off the court, will honor and glorify you, and that you'll keep us safe. And it's in your name we pray. Amen. First for the starting lineups from Faith Christian. Number 0, Ashton Lascalette. Number 3, Arby Bell. Number 10, Nick Parker. Number 13, Zach Marsigli. And number 22, Thomas Sugg. Patriots are coached by Mr. Rob Brothers. And now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Alamance Christian Warriors. Number 2, Garrett Von Nordstrand. Number 4, Garrett Brown. Number 5, Luke Varga. Number 11, Zion Latour. Number 21, Holden Yakola. Warriors are coached by Mr. Jerry Bailey, assisted by Joe Bailey and Josh Howard. Have a great game, guys.
All right, we welcome you out to today's game. This is the live stream here at Wilson Christian Academy as we are hosting the Charger Classics. Right now we have Alamance versus Faith Christian. Alamance is represented as the home team on the scoreboard. Scoreboard down in the left-hand corner. And we'll try to follow the action as best we can here. Mr. Thompson broadcasting live here at the beautiful campus of Wilson Christian Academy. And I'm not necessarily going to call play-by-play, but I will try to get you some names as the scores go in. Bucket there. I think that was Luke Varga for Alamance. Good for 3. Puts them on the scoreboard first. Well, Arby Bell made a nice drive in there to the basket for Faith Christian. Just the ball did not fall, but he had a good look at the basket there. Alamance passing around. Number 11 with a turn, drops it in. And number 11 is Zion Latour for Alamance. Number 10 for Faith Christian with a nice drive to the basket. Nick Parker gets Faith on the board. Coming back the other way, you got number 2. Number 2, Garrett Van Nordstrand for Alamance. And I believe Faith called a timeout then, as Alamance takes a quick lead, 7-2 over Faith Christian. drops there as number 22 for Faith Christian took it in strong to the basket, gets the foul, and Gavin Johnson for Faith Christian will go to the line to make this a three-point play the old-fashioned way. And foul shot is up. It does not drop, so 7-4. Faith with a steal, coming back the other way. Number 3, open look to the basket. He drops a three-pointer. That's R.B. Bell for Faith Christian. Tying it all up to 7s, and now we have a timeout called by Alamance, which has Faith Christian fans fired up over there. A 30-second timeout. There's a basket there. Three-point shot. That was number 21 for the white team. Holden Yokola. Referee made some sort of kicking motion as if the ball had been kicked. So it's going to be Faith's ball as they're throwing it in on their own. Throwing it in from the side. Oh, and a steal by number 5? No, that's number 1. No, number 5, yeah. Number 5 for the white team. Doesn't make the basket go. Coming back Faith's way. So Luke Varga, last time it was passed in, he just jumped up and stole the pass for Alamance. Now Faith has the ball again. They're struggling a little bit to get it moving around. Find an open player on the outside. Number 0, three-point look, doesn't drop. A little bit long, but they get the rebound. Number 3 again with the open look. Still doesn't drop. Number 3 gets his hand on that pass, tries to break it up for Alamance. Alamance now coming back the other way. Their three-point shot falls short. Alamance passing it around. And they got a good take to the basket by number 2. What's the name there?
Garrett Van Nostrand?
Garrett Van Nostrand. Good. We'll go with that. The ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Alamance's ball coming back the other way. Three-point attempt is no good. And looks like Faith has a rebound, but ref is calling it off. I'm not sure. I think maybe a timeout was called. I don't know. Something. Some subs coming in. Maybe that's what he had to get some subs in. So we got some subs coming in for Faith. Lots of subs. Faith Christian hanging out at 7, looking to get some things shaken up and moving. Get the ball to number 1, he takes it in, doesn't get open. Number 4 takes it in, his shot gets blocked. And Alamance with the rebound. Faith Christian putting on the pressure, trying to get that ball. And as sometimes going to happen, they leave an open man, but he does not get the basket for Alamance, and Faith gets the rebound. Coming back the other way. Faith moving the ball around under lots of pressure. Number 1 wide open for a 3-point shot, no good. Rebound goes to Faith, and rebound shot, no good. Rebound again, goes to Faith, nope. This time Alamance is able to scoop it up. Faith putting the pressure on. 3-point attempt by Alamance, no good. Number 4 bringing it down the lane for Faith. And they find an open, have a good play there. I believe that was number 1 for Faith, Josh Parker, who was able to make that basket, if my eyes don't deceive me. Nice look to the inside there, and number, let's see, what is that, 21? With the rebound there, able to scoop it up and put it in. That's Holden Yakola. Making it 14-9. Faith able to make a strong drive to the basket. Number 4 makes a drive to the basket, draws the foul. So he'll go to the line, and I believe he's shooting 2. So you got Michael Grant at the line for Faith Christian shooting 2. As Faith Christian is trailing by 5. 14-9 is the score right now. Alamance in the lead. I hope you're enjoying our broadcast here at Wilson Christian Academy, and we're happy to host the Charger Classic. The second shot is no good. 14-10. Faith putting on a high, lots of pressure, able to come up with the steal. Oh, but he travels as he just seems to have lost his footing. Came down kind of hard there, didn't he, Juliet?
Mm-hmm.
But he seems to be okay. Tough kid. Tough guy. Number 21 with an open look to the basket finds nothing but net. Holden Yakola. He's dangerous. You can't leave him open. He will make you pay to leave him open in the 3-point range. Makes it 17-10. A steal by Alamance. As they bring back the other way, slow it down. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Quick pass to the inside. Who was that? Was that Holden again? Number 21, Holden. Holden Yakola. Able to get another basket. 19-10. Number 4 for Faith, drives it in and not able to get the basket, but he's able to draw the foul, so he'll go again to the line. Michael Grant at the line, shooting 2 for Faith Christian, as Faith Christian now finds himself 9 points behind. Make that 8. As Michael Grant able to do his job at the line. His second shot is up, and it's good. Making it a 7-point deficit. 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Alamance brings it down quickly. Find number 10, who makes a move. Gets an open shot to the basket, but it doesn't drop. Faith now with the ball. Bringing it down. 13 seconds left. They pull up a 3-point shot. Doesn't drop. Alamance gets the rebound. And Faith trying to get the ball. Looks like maybe the young man might have taken a knee.
What number is that?
Knee to the knee. He says he got an elbow or something. It's number 21, Gavin Johnson for Faith. And he'll have to come off, but he appears to be moving just fine. Just maybe got the wind knocked out of him or something. Appears to be fine. So Alamance will have the ball. Alamance passes it in. Number 2 with the shot. Misses. Faith with the rebound, but they're out of time. A long throw almost ends up in the concession stands as some of our ladies up there in the concession stands ready to get the ball. Well, it was Spirit Day here at Wilson Christian Academy, so you'll see a lot of the students walking around with their
Pajamas.
favorite pajamas and different things. We got some of our, well, I zoomed in a little too tight there as I adjust the camera. Some of our varsity boys getting ready to play. As you see, they're in their pajamas. We got some of our boys just decided to take the Spirit Day to the extreme. As you see, Carter Xander there with a full suit. He also has the cape.
And
Goes
a
over
crown.
the suit and some sort of crown. And I believe that is Will, whose last name's slipping my mind right now, under the mask. Seth Troll, Simon Quinn, Turner Provo over there. So they're getting ready for the boys' game, which will be the last game of the evening. So that game starts at 8 p.m. as the boys will take on Wilmington Christian. Up next, we have the Charger ladies. The Charger ladies are taking on Faith Christian ladies. So that should be a fun game to watch. As we hit the second period, you have Wilmington in the lead, 19-12. Ball gets passed around. I believe we have a foul. Yep, number 3, he's saying fouled, pushed. Might have heard him say that. So it's going to be Wilmington's ball, but they lose it. Faith gets the ball, and they get out of the one-man press there. Wilmington coming back the other way. I think he got fouled again by R.B. Bell. So that's at least 2 fouls on R.B. Bell. I think he has both of their fouls, which only has 2 fouls for Faith Christian during the first period. So it's been a pretty clean game, actually. All right, Faith Christian with the ball, bringing it back the other way. Faith Christian content to pass the ball around, looking for an opening. I believe we got a charging foul there.
Yeah, he pushed it.
So the ball's going to go to Alamance. as Faith Christian putting on full court press here. See if that pays off for them. Alamance able to break the press all the way down, but they have an errant pass. And now we got number 4 coming down the other way, loses the ball, goes out of bounds, but it goes out of bounds on Alamance, so it's going to be Faith Christian ball under their own net. As Michael Grant was able to go down, I think he was looking for the foul call there as he went up for the shot. Did not get the foul call, but the ball went out of bounds on Alamance. Grant with a pretty pass, no-look pass back, and they had a three-point attempt. That doesn't fall, so ball goes back over to Alamance. Alamance loses the ball, but able to scoop it back up. Faith Christian wasn't able to hold on to it. Another errant pass, and here you got number 4 again, Grant down. Oh, the basket doesn't drop, but they get the rebound. Number 22 up, and he makes the basket drop. As Alamance, Faith Christian continues to keep that pressure on Alamance Christian. And it's paid off for them 2 times in a row now, whereas Alamance was able threw it out of bounds. So now it's Faith Christian's ball under their own net. Thomas Sugg throwing it in for Faith. Oh, an errant pass. Well, just wasn't caught. And now you have Alamance bringing it down the other way with pretty passing back and forth by number 10 and number 5. And I believe it was number 5, Luke Varga, who ended up getting the basket, putting Alamance further in the lead, 21-14. Faith with a three-point shot, no good, but they get the rebound. Grant comes back in and makes a pretty pass to number 5, and then he decides to take another three-point shot, no good. And this time Alamance comes up with the rebound on that. Faith pulling back their defense. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in the first period. Faith comes up with a steal. Number 22, that's Mr. Sugg, coming down the other way, and he makes the basket. Thomas Sugg, good for 2 for Faith Christian, 21-16. And we got I believe that was a foul called on Alamance. As I am running cameras and video mixers and audio mixers, sometimes it's hard to see everything. And I'm not a professional broadcast announcer. Not really in my comfort zone, but I still try to do it to make the broadcast a little bit more interesting. So I don't really see everything that happens, but I'll try to call it like I see it. Faith with a nice steal there, coming back the other way, and now they have the ball and looking to pass it down. I feel like the intensity in this game has picked up. Don't you feel that, Juliet? Mm-hmm. Both teams playing with a little bit more urgency. Number 0 with a three-point shot. Ashton. And Ashton has a last name, but with my quick glance down to the score sheet, not able to pronounce it. So we're just going to go with Ashton. Nice three-point shot. And that pulls Faith Christian within 2 points, making a comeback. And a foul sends number 2 to the line for Faith Christian. So Garrett Van Nordstrand, first shot is no good. He'll shoot his second shot. Faith Christian making some changes, substitutions. Van Nordstrand's second shot is up, and it drops no problem. 22-19. Faith Christian bringing the ball back down with about 3 minutes left to go in this first half. All right, so we got a foul. Let's see, I believe that was a foul on Faith. So it's Alamance's ball. Now they're struggling to get the ball out to beat the press. Almost lost it. And they get a pass way down court. Who passes it back out for a three-point shot, and the three-point shot drops. As what number was that? 20-something. Made the shot. But that makes it 26-19. That was 21? What's Holden? Oh.
Again.
Holden Ucola. Oh, yeah, Holden Ucola. We know Holden.
Look at nothing blocked. You don't block him. You don't block him.
The ball goes out of bounds. I believe it's out of bounds on Faith, so it's going to be Alamance throwing it in. Number 1 goes down pretty hard, Josh Parker. As number 5 went up for the shot, Luke Varga. Josh obviously looking for the ball. He went down kind of awkwardly and hard, but jumps back up. Sounded bad, but it must have sounded worse than it was. Or he's tougher than all of us, I guarantee you that. Varga's first shot's no good. Second shot, no good. Faith Christian with the rebound, bringing it back the other way. Number 1 with the three-point attempt, does not drop. Alamance with the rebound. They try to quickly bring it back the other way. The ball goes out of bounds.
You go too fast with the ball. Slip out.
Yep, and I believe that was out on Alamance, so it's going to be Faith Christian ball. And Alamance bouncing the ball around and trying to come up with the steal. Number 10 really going after that ball, keeping the pressure on. Clayton Crutchfield for Alamance. Playing some good defense there, breaking up the play, but Faith comes back with the ball. Faith looking to set up another play. We got a traveling called on number 2 for Faith. Garrett Van Nordstrom. No, I'm sorry. Number 2 for Faith is, I don't know. Got to get back to the action. All right, Alamance gets the ball out of the press. Try to pass it quickly to the inside. It goes out of bounds. It's going to be Faith ball. 26-19. Faith, I tell you, is really keeping the intensity of this game up and keeping possession of the ball. Just not able to get the ball to drop in the basket, as you see another block pass there by Alamance. Alamance bringing it back the other way. Take a three-point attempt. Ball's in and out of the basket. And the ball goes out of bounds on Faith, so it's going to remain Alamance's ball under their own basket. Alamance with a basket there, going up again by 10 over Faith.
Faith got a foul.
29-19. 28 seconds left to go here in the first period, or first half. Faith trying to get one more shot on the scoreboard. Alamance comes up with the steal. Coming down the other way. And they pull it back. Alamance, three-point attempt at 4 seconds left to go. And that, of course, is Garrett Van Nordstrom for Alamance, making it 32-19 and going up by a good bit as we head into the half. All right, we'll be back here with your second half action. You're watching Wilson Christian Academy, our live stream, right here from the beautiful campus of Wilson Christian Academy in Wilson, North Carolina. And happy to have you on our live stream. We're going to pick up second half action here as we're watching this matchup, Alamance versus Faith Christian. We'll be back in a little bit.
Bum, bum, bum.
right, so Alamance comes out and is first to get on the board in the second half, as they seem to have maybe gotten some kinks worked out of their defense. And there you got number 5 coming down. Number 5, of course, is Luke Varga coming down and getting their second 2-point shot up there, making it 37-19. Pulling ahead here in the second half. And as Thomas Sugg goes up for the shot, he is fouled. And so he will go to the line shooting 2. That's the first foul in the second half. First shot sinks. Suggs second shot's away, and it good as well. 21-37. 16-point deficit for Faith. And keeping that pressure on the defense makes Alamance make an errant pass, throws it out of bounds. Faith's ball under their own net. Well, it's not going to be on the side. Suggs' shot was up and he missed. Number 13 with the rebound. Misses a shot, gets his own rebound, takes another shot, goes up again. And I believe it ends up in a jump ball under the net. Possession arrow. Might not have been a jump ball. Keeping that pressure on the defense. And I believe we got a foul called on Michael Grant there for Faith. Makes it Alamance's ball on the side. One foul apiece. All right, third period action picking up. Alamance able to get many three-point shots, some good looks down the other way, down their way, and able to have a 25-point lead. over Faith Christian, which is how many points Faith Christian is able to have, 50-25. Faith Christian getting the looks at the basket, just not able to get the ball to drop through the basket. Playing some pretty good defense. Not able to get a handle on containing those three-point shots. And now the fouling situation for Faith has put Alamance in a double bonus, so they'll go to the line for every foul and shoot 2. Which Garrett Brown there knocks it down. So he gets second shot, and that one drops as well, making it 52-25. Faith Christian now bringing it down the other way. Three-point attempt, no good. Alamance with the rebound. Faith keeping the pressure defense on. Strong drive to the basket. And he gets fouled as he's taking a shot. Foul called on William Grover. And he will go to the line shooting 2. Alamance goes to the line shooting 2. Garrett Brown sinks both of his shots, making it 54-25. Alamance in the lead. Faith shot in and out of the basket. As a lot of their shots have been this evening. Just not being able to get them to drop. And I think that kind of summarizes how the night has gone for Faith. As Alamance has been able to capitalize on their looks. To the basket. Steal there. And I think there may have been a foul before the steal, so. So Faith has the ball, gonna throw it in under their own basket. Not sure what that was. That a foul? I'm not sure. Anyway, coming back the other way, we have a traveling called on 24 for Alamance. 24 is Luke Lewis. So it's going to be Faith's ball. As we're seeing some players from Alamance that I haven't seen before, so I think we got some substitutions coming in. Zach Marsigli for Faith up at the line shooting 1-on-1. It's off the mark. Alamance with the rebound. Alamance. What number was that? Number 10, I believe. Taking it strong to the basket. Clayton Crutchfield for Alamance. Three-point attempt by number 0 for Faith. Off the mark. Alamance with the rebound. And their shot goes out of bounds. So it's Faith's ball. There you go, number 1 gets the 3-point to drop for Faith. Number 1 is Josh Parker. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Alamance's ball. Alamance with the steal, coming down the other way. Quick pass over to number 24, who throws the ball out of bounds. Luke Lewis throws it out for Alamance, so it's Faith's ball. 4 minutes, 44 seconds left in this ball game. 58-28 is your score. Alamance well in the lead, as Faith has been struggling to get the basket open tonight. Have had their looks, have played some tough defense, but just not able to get the ball to drop. Alamance able to capitalize on that and also making good 3-point shots, and that has stretched the lead. For Alamance, and so Alamance able to put in some substitutions, some players that haven't seen a whole lot of play tonight, but are getting some good play time here. Obviously, we got some celebrities here with us tonight. Didn't know Santa was coming, but Santa Claus is coming to town, and here he is. Errant pass for Faith goes out of bounds. Alamance ball. 4 minutes left in the game. Up next, we got Wilson Christian Chargers. Wilson Christian Chargers will face off with Faith Christian. The ladies game matchup is coming up next. And let's see, that was Luke Lewis for Alamance. As he had an errant shot earlier, I think he redeems himself with that 3-point jumper there. 61-28. 3-point attempt by Faith. Drops. As that was, I believe, Josh Parker for Faith. Gets a 3-pointer. 61-31. Number 24 for Faith going to the line. I believe he's going to shoot 2. Peyton Garrett. Timeout called for Alamance. Peyton Garrett at the line shooting 2 for Faith Christian. Shooting 1 and 1. I believe there was a lane violation there perhaps. So it's going to be Alamance ball. Alamance quickly breaks the press. Almost loses the ball there. Three-point attempt drops, and it's good by number 31 for Alamance. That is Jonah Oakley, making it 66-31. Alamance in the lead. We got a push called on Alamance. So they're still in the 1-to-1 bonus. So number 24, Peyton Garrett, is going to go to the line again, shooting 1 and 1 for Faith. First one's off. Alamance with the rebound. Another three-point attempt, a little long. Alamance gets the rebound though, as they continue to have possession with 1:37 left in the game. Drive to the basket, goes, but the ball goes out of bounds, so it's Faith's ball coming back the other way with 1 minute left in the game. Faith players passing it around the outside, looking for an opening. Number 1 takes it strong to the basket, goes up, the shot doesn't fall, but number 14 with the rebound, and it drops William Grover for Faith. Alamance, number 34 with the three-point attempt, does not drop. Number 3 saves the ball from going out of bounds for Alamance, but he throws it to a Faith player. Faith coming back the other way now. 27 seconds. And I believe we have a referee timeout. Worried about one of the players, checks in on him, he's fine. So Faith has possession, they throw it back in. Pass it back into number 14, shoots it, gets it off the glass, but it doesn't drop. Alamance now with the ball. And coming back the other way, they step out of bounds. So it's Faith's ball. We'll get about 8 seconds to make one last attempt here at a shot. Trying to get the screen set up. Shots off, and it just doesn't drop for Josh Parker. So Alamance with a solid victory, doubling up on the points of Faith Christian. 66-33 is your final for that game. We'll be back here at 6:30 for our third game of the evening. Wilson Christian taking on Faith Christian, our varsity girls, playing next. We'll see you back here in about 17 minutes.
Attention over to the stage in our VIP seating. We have our very own 8th grade Eddie Johnson. You'll notice some yellow shirts and some banners. Eddie's been battling cancer. We haven't been able to have him here much this semester, but we're glad to have him here tonight. If you'll see across the way, there are some T-shirts, some wristbands, and all that for sale. All the proceeds are going to the family to help him during this fight. So tonight, Eddie Johnson is our VIP. Let's hear it one more time for Eddie Johnson.
tonight's basketball game. Before we have prayer, did want to mention over underneath the scoreboard on the far side of the gym, seniors are selling candy canes for a fundraiser. Over underneath the signs on this side of the gym, we've got juniors selling baked goods. Enjoy. Let's have a word of prayer, and then we'll do our starting lineups. Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for the chance to play basketball. We thank you for the chance to come together in fellowship with one another. We ask, Lord, that you might bless the night, keep individuals safe, keep attitudes in such that are honoring and glorifying to you. Thank you for all that you have done for us, especially Jesus. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. And now for the starting lineup for our visitors, the Faith Christian Patriots. Number 0, Bobby Ann Lee. Number 1, Olivia Pennell. Number 2, Sydney Langley. Number 20, Abby Hooks. And number 30, Emma Kate Griffin. The Patriots are coached by Taylor Whitley. And now let's hear it for your Lady Chargers. Starting at guard, number 3, Chloe Villaverde. At guard, number 5, Jocelyn Bailey. At guard, number 11, Kate Hoskins. Number 12, at guard, Gracie Farmer. And in the middle, at forward, number 15, Sophia Nesbitt. The Lady Chargers are coached by Mr. Brian Troll.
All right, and we welcome you out to today's game. So happy to be here with you tonight as we're broadcasting live from Wilson Christian Academy. We have Wilson Christian Chargers facing off against Faith Christian. And joining me up in the booth, going to be calling play-by-play and kind of taking over for the play-by-play. We got a professional joining us up here, Miss Carrie Rennell. And Carrie Rennell coaches our middle school. Is it that you coach the middle school team? The
Correct.
Middle school girls team?
Middle school girls, yes.
And they've been doing a great job. It's been fun watching them this season.
We are
Coach Rennell,
underway, that's for sure.
thanks for being with us today.
Absolutely. The Chargers win the tip, and we set up here, and it's good to be back here for the annual Charger Classic. Ball into the post. Get some good inside-out movement here. Chargers are taking their time, being patient. Faith Christian moving around on defense here, and they're 2-3. Almost had a pick, and Chloe with a 3 to start the game. Chargers on the board first.
Chloe Villaverde getting dialed in on those three-point shots is going to be dangerous inside and out.
That's right. If they get hot early, that's probably only going to prove frustrating. Got a steal by Gracie Farmer, who sets it up and gives it to Kate Hoskins, who brings it down the court. She's going to pass into Jocelyn Bailey at the top of the key. Got some inside out. Sophia drives and tries to dish into Jocelyn, but too much traffic, and it's batted out by the opposing team here. Inbound in. Kate's moving the ball. She sets and takes a baseline 3 and rattles it home. And they are off to a good start here. Like I said, those shooters, if they get hot early, might be a long night for Faith Christian. But Faith sets up, tries to get a ball inside, and can't quite make it, and they throw it out of bounds. So they'll turn it over to the Chargers here. So we've had 2 games already tonight.
Yes.
We've had Alamance Christian and the Rocky Mount Academy ladies squaring off. The Rocky Mount Academy ladies took the victory home with a 46-29 win over Alamance. And then The Alamance varsity boys and Faith Christian's varsity boys squared off right after that. And Alamance took the win home for the guys, 66-33. So we're in our third game of the night. The Chargers weren't able to get anything to fall on that last possession. A near steal by Hoskins. Baseline jumper isn't good for Olivia Pinnell. The ball will stay under Faith Christian's basket.
We're seeing lots of Santa's helpers, some elves, and
Yes.
different things here tonight. So Wilson Christian had our Christmas Spirit Day today.
That's right.
So lots of students in their Christmas pajamas, and you saw Miss Petty there, dressed up, I guess like a
She's a
Christmas elf.
Yes, she's the Christmas elf.
And she has done a lot of the decorating around here, as well as I hear you helped out as well.
A little bit, but not quite as much as Miss Petty and a lot of the TAs and many of our upperclassmen. So they've done a great job getting the gym ready and festive.
Yeah, you see all the decorations on the gym there. We got a good pan of it.
Chargers turn it over, and then Jocelyn with the steal and the finish.
Jocelyn not giving up on that play.
That's right. Pays to hustle and stick around, for sure. So the Lady Patriots have yet to get on the board. They're looking for an opportunity here. A lot of pressure up top, and the ball is turned over. So the Lady Chargers will take it and see if they can add to their already 8-point lead. Chloe brings the ball up to Farmer, to the baseline to Nesbitt, back up to Farmer, and then try to force a pass inside of Jocelyn, but she was pretty well covered. And Faith Christian finally on the board. We had Sydney Langley taking it down, missed the layup, but then teammate with a putback. Faith Christian is finally on the board. 8-2 lead here for the Lady Chargers with 4:36 in the first quarter. And for those of you just joining us, we mentioned earlier that we have a special guest with us tonight. We're really excited to see Eddie Johnson. He's an 8th grader here at Wilson Christian, and he's been battling cancer since the beginning of the school year, and we're excited to have him. Him and his family are here, and certainly in our VIP section with a great view of the games tonight. So we're going to take a few minutes and honor him at each halftime of our varsity girls and varsity boys games. So we're looking forward to honoring him and his family. Back to action. We got a turnover right from the timeout. A little too much on the pass there from Hoskins. Nesbitt couldn't quite hang on to it.
Seen a lot of turnovers by the Chargers here tonight.
Yeah, already a few quick passes here. It's the right pass, but probably maybe not with the right pace or at the right time. Trying to force it inside. Good defense by Jocelyn to cut off the baseline. Unfortunately, as Chloe steps over to help, she does a good job of rotating down. But unfortunately, I think she was at the wrong end of that foul. Can't imagine there was too much pushing happening by Chloe, but the referees called the foul nonetheless. And we have Olivia Pinnell hitting a foul shot to add to Faith Christian's point total here. See if she can hit the second one. And she does, to give him an even 8-4 lead. They cut the lead in half here. 8-4. Chargers still on top with 4 minutes left here in the first quarter. Trying to be patient. Gracie with a drive. But unfortunately, the passing lane she was looking forward to passing to shut down a little earlier, and she wasn't able to hold her pivot foot on that traveling call. We got a sub into the game. For Faith Christian, we got Emma Kate Davis coming in, and Bobby Ann Lee getting a break for the Lady Patriots. Chargers running that 1-2-2. It looks like they're going to try to trap, and they do. Causing some ruckus for sure, and it's definitely creating some trouble, but unfortunately, Jocelyn, when she was trying to get a hold of that ball, touched the out of bounds line. So it'll stay down here under the basket for Faith Christian. And easy look for the Lady Patriots. And they are within 2 now of the Lady Chargers, who haven't scored in the last few possessions and the last few minutes. Kate Hoskins tried to change that. 3-point doesn't go, but Jocelyn and Chloe Villaverde able to keep the play alive. So the Chargers will reset. See if they can't get something inside into Jocelyn. Back out to the wing, back into Jocelyn, who's able to go in strong and draw the foul. So this will be the Chargers' first few shots here from the charity stripe. See if she can capitalize and extend the lead some. Middle schoolers playing at Rocky Mount Academy tonight. So we had both boys teams and our ladies team. Jocelyn hitting the first half of her shots. We'll see if she can get the second one to fall. And she does, nothing but net there. So 10-6 now, Lady Chargers. We've got 3 minutes left in the first quarter here. Lady Patriots trying to set up. See if they can get around the top half of this. One-2-2 zone. We got a baseline shot that's good from Pinnell. Lady Patriots back within 2.
I think, have all those shots from Faith come from Pinnell?
I think they have. Maybe all but the foul shots. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Got a substitution. We got senior Holland Miller in for Sophia Nesbitt. She'll get a break. And we'll see. Going with a little smaller of a lineup, but certainly a quick and aggressive lineup. See if they can cause a little more disruption. And just like that, Holland comes in with a tip and a steal. And Chargers are on their way. Gracie Farmer sets up to shoot. 3 is off, but a tip by Bailey out to Villaverde to keep the play alive. Villaverde for 3, but is well off the mark, and a save by Holland Miller. Great effort. That's one thing you're always going to get with Holland Miller. Tons of effort. Her shot is off the mark, and Villaverde tries to save it, but can't quite get there in time. Another sub in. We've got number 15, Chloe Harris in for the Lady Patriots. And Emma Kate Griffin will get a break. So we got a minute and a half left in the first quarter, and the Chargers holding on to a 2-point lead.
Yeah, for as well as they've been playing on defense, they just have not been able to capitalize on the offense.
Yeah, they're getting good looks. They're moving the ball well. Those shots will end up falling. Hopefully. There are some games where great tie up there for the Chargers. And with that being the second jump ball in basically those 2 possessions, the Chargers will see if they can come down and extend the lead a little bit here. Villaverde to Miller to Farmer into Bailey. The good look, just not able to finish. She's taken a lot of contact, a lot of physicality down there on the baseline for her in the post. We're gonna reset, back it up to Hoskins, to Miller. She's working hard and gets rewarded for that work as she gets another trip to the foul line. So another 2 shots coming for Jocelyn Bailey. See if she can extend the lead here. And she swishes that one.
Never much doubt when Jocelyn's at the line.
Yeah, she's a solid player, both physically and mentally, that's for sure. Got a sub in. We got Hannah Parker coming in the game for the Lady Chargers. Oh, we talked about it.
That's
When
right.
you talk about it, you jinx it. And unfortunately, Bailey missed the second shot. So we got under a minute here in the first quarter. Chargers are working hard on defense, trying to disrupt their offensive rhythm, which I think they've done pretty well. Bailey creating some trouble up top. Looking for a quick trap, and they've done a great job playing defense for 20 seconds. But the Lady Patriots missed that baseline drive, but they keep it alive and try to get one shot here before the quarter ends. The Chargers with a steal, Jocelyn Bailey. She's got plenty of time to go and finish. She misses a layup. And I don't think Kate Hoskins realized what was on the clock. She was under the basket for the rebound and opted to kick it back out. But they ran out of time for the first quarter. But Lady Chargers are up 11-8 here at the end of the first quarter. So Coach will get them in and talk with them a little bit.
You can always tell when them cheerleaders are here, filling the room
That's right.
with sound. They're a loud cheerleading squad.
Yes, they are
Which-
working well.
For the cheerleaders is a compliment.
That's right.
As we're getting some waves from them, they notice they somehow have a sense when they're on camera.
And there they are, smiling with their pretty red bows sparkling.
We're going to see some sort of special routine coming up for them, I believe at halftime today.
I do believe at halftime of each game. And we'll start the second quarter here. Again, with the Chargers holding on to just a 3-point lead. The Lady Patriots will take it out of bounds to start the second quarter here. Got Sophia Nesbitt back in the game with a tip by Kate Hoskins, and Nesbitt able to seal the steal. We got Kate Hoskins pushing the ball. And they step back, and so she puts up the three to finish.
That's her corner she likes to
Yes.
shoot from.
I love a good elbow three-pointer. That was always my favorite spot as well. Something about it. Another steal by the Chargers. Sophia Nesbitt gives the ball to Jocelyn, and they try to push the ball, push the pace a little bit. Kick out, back to Kate, and sitting in rhythm. Hits another three, back-to-back threes from Kate Hoskins. Extends the lead 17-8. She certainly does love the wing three.
Yeah, 6 unanswered points. It starts to put a hurting on the team real quick.
Yeah, those threes can be quick momentum swingers for sure in a game. And in basketball, it's basically a game of runs. You just got to minimize it. Good defense by Jocelyn to force the turnover. Hannah with the pickup, and Nesbitt running the lane, but misses. I'm not sure the referee saw the Faith Christian player tip that, which is why Holland let it go. But we got Jocelyn getting a break. Gracie Farmer coming in for the Chargers. We have the Lady Patriots coach calling the timeout. He wants to talk it over with his team, make some adjustments here. Chargers up 17-8, 6:33 in the second quarter.
Well, the Christmas jacket comes off. Coach Troll
Yep.
getting serious now.
Yep. And a little bit heated, possibly. That's
Possibly.
for sure. It's all right. We got time. Well, I see some parents from our middle school gold team, so I'm assuming the middle school gold boys have finished their game at Rocky Mount Academy. Not quite sure how they finished. Finally have the timeout ending. Got the Lady Patriots bringing the ball up. Let's see what kind of adjustments they have made. Chargers still in the 1-2-2. And a baseline jumper from Bobby Anley, no good. But on the putback, we got a foul on Kate Hoskins. And she'll be shooting 2 shots. We've got Emma Kate Griffin at the line. She makes the first. We'll see if she can hit the second and pull the Lady Patriots into a double digit for their point total. And she hits both. So, Lady Chargers up now 17-10. Have them moving the ball a little bit. Again, being patient. A lot of coverage inside the post. Now Nesbitt's in where Jocelyn was, and certainly being very aggressive. Holland trying to drive, but took an extra step just before that. And was a little slow to get up. I think she got a Charlie horse, possibly a knee to the thigh, which those never feel good. Coach Troll will head out and have a look. She's able to get up. Slow walking off. I'm not sure exactly what happened for that, but we got Chloe coming in to take her place.
Yeah, a tougher player and one that shows more effort. You'll be hard to find.
That girl has nothing but competitive blood running through her system.
That's right.
It doesn't matter what she's playing or, but she only has 2 speeds. That's full throttle and I'm sure asleep. So that's a kid, tremendous athlete and tremendous kid. Ooh, I think Sophia Nesbitt got away with a little bit of a travel there. I think she thought the steps behind her was her guard teammate, but indeed it was not. So got away with it, going inside out. Gracie Farmer with the long 3. And the Lady Patriots picking up the rebound. Chloe Villaverde with a touch. Doing a good job of disrupting the passing lanes, and sometimes those are just as much, if not worse, than steals because it always seems like they're going to find a hand. We got Bree Little coming into the game for Hannah, and Jocelyn back in the game to give Kate Hoskins a break. So a little different lineup here. Lady Patriots almost throw it away. They're in the corner of no man's land. And Jocelyn's able to tie her up. So the Lady Chargers gain the advantage of that jump ball as we retain the possession of it. So Lady Chargers bring the ball up. Trying to work that ball. Chloe Villaverde into Jocelyn. But Lady Patriots able to get a piece of that and disrupt the shot enough. Ball stays alive. Villaverde with the 3, short. But Pinnell bringing down the rebound for the Patriots. So we're approaching the halfway mark here in the second quarter. The Chargers holding on to a 7-point lead. had a little bit of a scoring drought. But they're definitely getting good looks at the basket. Great defense by Chloe Villaverde. Shut down the passing lane really well. Unfortunately, the Lady Patriots throw it away. The Chargers will get it, see if they can't score and break that drought a little bit here. Just under halfway. Villaverde brings the ball up. Not a huge student section just yet. Maybe more approaching and I think on their way. Nesbitt with a baseline drive and a kick out to Villaverde to hit the three. Extends the lead now by 10 points. Finally ends the scoring drought, which I'm sure is good for the players as well. Sometimes it's good to just see the ball go through the net. Villaverde with great defense to force the steal, and Nesbitt takes it down and finishes.
Great to see Nesbitt finish that, follow it all the way through.
Yep. Good hand by Villaverde to disrupt it and force the steal. Lady Patriots trying to work the ball. A lot of movement and traps. Baseline won't go, but we got a rebound by Abby Hooks, who's able to put it back and finish it.
That was a good rebound by her and follow through amidst a lot of coverage there.
Yes, there are a lot of hands, a lot of bodies. Good inside pass, back inside out, but unfortunately, Chargers get a tip. And Chloe, also another one who is always hustling, always moving, and will never give up on a play.
Yeah, her ball gets tipped, but she follows it right in.
She followed the shot and was able to tip it, get the tip and finish the layup there. The Patriots still trying to work the ball, a lot of pressure. Again, Chloe Villaverde, a lot of hustle to tie that up, and got a sub in for the Lady Patriots, number 14, Emma Kate Davis. And Bobby Ann Lee will get a break. Just under 2 minutes left here in the second quarter. Lady Patriots with the ball, trying to get around this Charger defense here. They've flattened out into a 3-2 basically, which is really just a flattened out 1-2-2. Trap there in the baseline.
Sounds like Greek to me.
Yeah, it's really the same. It starts as an odd front and then flattens out to an odd front. Lady Patriots attempt a first three-pointer. Olivia Pinnell from downtown hits that three. It's a big three for them going in here to the last minute of this first half.
Yeah, they needed that three.
Yeah. Great pass inside. Jocelyn's taken a lot of contact, but she's well equipped to handle it. Very strong young lady and is able to take a lot of contact, so she's able to get it in and draw the foul. Lady Chargers will take it out of bounds, and Villaverde with the three. That won't go. And Langley with the rebound for the Lady Patriots. Get the ball back to Pinnell to set up, and would imagine look for her to try to score. She's been pretty much their dominant offensive threat here, except for a few putbacks and some drives in. Chloe with great defense for the steal and the turnover. The girl is tenacious.
For sure.
Mighty little thing. She has a great way of just absorbing and taking contact and just getting around the offensive player to force that turnover. Good ball movement here by the Chargers. Gracie Farmer off on the shot, but Sophia Nesbitt keeps it alive. Back up top to Hoskins. Her three won't go. Farmer with the rebound to Hoskins to Villaverde, whose shot won't go. But the Chargers fighting to keep it alive. And now they're down to the last few seconds. Villaverde with the last second shot. And it won't go. So that's the first half for the Lady Chargers, up 24-15. Definitely some improvement there the last few minutes offensively and getting good looks. And if you stay tuned, you'll hear from our cheerleaders. They have a routine planned. You get to see our varsity cheerleaders in action.
Excellent.
Grinch, you really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus, you're as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel.
All right, back in action here. Picking up second half action. Your score, 24-15. Wilson Christian Charger ladies in the lead. And they get the ball coming back into the second half. Coming out of the second half, see what kind of adjustments Faith Christian is able to make. Chloe Villaverde with a three-point attempt off the mark. Jocelyn Bailey gets the rebound. Kicks it to the outside. And we got a traveling call.
Yep, turnover there for the Lady Chargers coming back out of the half. Lady Patriots bringing the ball up. See if they can't chip away. Jump the trap. Works perfectly. Villaverde with the steal. Coast to coast for the layup. Great job forcing that turnover. Villaverde taking off quickly. Hoskins with a tip on the ball, but forces her to be out of position, so Lee takes that shot and she fouls her. I think that's her second foul, I believe, on Hoskins. I know she had at least one in the first half.
That's all I remember.
Yeah. Bobby Ann Lee hitting the first free throw. Brings the deficit back up to 10. Back down to, I should say, in their regard. Got a little crowd gathering behind Eddie there. We've got many of his classmates, his 8th graders. I know they miss him. Bobby Ann Lee hitting the second one. Bring the lead back down to single digits. Always good for an opposing team when you can cut the lead to single digits. Lady Chargers working inside, out again. Gracie Farmer with the three. It won't go, but Chloe Villaverde able to hold her feet and keep it in. Good ball movement. Sophia isn't able to finish. A little odd angle there. Can't quite finish it. Lady Patriots bringing the ball up. I feel kind of empty without Wayne Hoskins,
Yeah.
my partner color announcer here. He's always so lively and
Wayne always has something to say.
always something witty and funny, and I'm just not funny. Not by myself. Lady Chargers able to force another turnover. Sophia Nesbitt with the steal.
She was
and the
waiting
finish.
to pick that off.
She was. Great trap up here by Farmer. And able to force that turnover again.
I like the way she's always looking over at the coach. You know, looking to get tips how to improve.
Yeah, making sure it's where she needs to be.
Exactly right.
Lady Patriots kind of force up a shot, and it's a little off and goes off one of their players. So the Lady Chargers will bring the ball up. See if they can extend their lead. Faith in a 2-3 zone, trying to force the Chargers out of rhythm, and on that possession it worked. Nesbitt not able to handle the pass, a little too low, a little too wide. So the Lady Patriots see if they can capitalize on that unforced error. But instead they try to force it inside. Jocelyn with a tip to Hoskins to Farmer, who goes up for a shot and is fouled. The foul appears to be on number 2, Sydney Lang. Oh, nope, number 21. Is there a 21 on the floor right now? I think he saw the wrong. Yeah, I think the foul was supposed to be on number 2. So Gracie Farmer will get 2 shots at the line. misses the first. Get some encouragement from her teammates in hopes that she can finish the second one here. And she does, makes the adjustments. Chargers, the 29-17 lead. Faith with a quick shot on the baseline by Abby Hooks. And Hoskins facing a little bit of traffic, but tip goes out on the Lady Patriots, so the Chargers able to still hold possession. Ball comes into Villaverde. She's going to set up and see what they have. To Farmer, to Hoskins, to Villaverde, off the reverse, back up to Hoskins. Hoskins able to hang on to it. Got some Lady Patriots hitting the floor. Villaverde's shot is off. Nesbitt called for the foul. Tries to get that tip, but just too much contact. Commonly referred to as an over-the-back foul, but really it's just a foul.
Just a foul.
Simply just a foul, but it's best illustrated as over the back. She was behind the player. Got a nice little bank shot by Abby Hooks to bring the lead back to 10 for the Chargers. Being patient again and working the ball up top. Jocelyn working hard to get position and does. Inside out to Farmer for the three. Out on the wing.
Shooter gonna shoot.
That's right. As Wayne would say, as I said, I miss him. Shooter gonna shoot. It's good ball movement. As a coach, you want to see reversals, which means it goes from side to side. Chloe Villaverde with a tip and a knock out of bounds. But you also want to see it go inside the post, and that's a good time for them to kick it back out. So I tell guards, if it reverses and you're open, that's a shot. If it goes inside to the post and they kick it back out, that's always a good shot to take. So it's good ball movement, good shot selection by the Chargers. Another tip by Jocelyn Bailey. Goes off a Lady Patriots player, so Chargers will get the ball. Got Holland Miller coming back in for Chloe Villaverde. So one tenacious defender for another.
I believe that's a James Gardner sighting there in the Santa suit.
It is.
He may just be Santa, though.
It could be.
The jury's still out on that.
I thought that was fantastic, and
maybe the actual Santa.
That's right, because he did have a sack full of things today at school. So Gracie Farmer with another three out on the wing.
She's
I do
getting
believe
warmed up.
the shooters are getting in rhythm here.
That's right.
So Lady Patriots will need an answer here very soon before we get too much. Jocelyn with a tip to Holland Miller, up to Gracie Farmer. Chargers will look to extend their lead. Kate Hoskins at the top for a three, and I do believe, Faith Christian's coach will take a timeout and try to stop that momentum and try to shut it down a little bit. So the Chargers just needed a little bit of time to get warmed up and get in rhythm, and I think some of their shooters have found it, extending the lead 38-19 here with just under 3 minutes left in the third quarter. A lot of festive decorations. Definitely feels like Christmas here at our Charger Christmas Classic, which as it should, right?
Absolutely.
Got the VIP section there. Eddie Johnson and his crew. We got the Grinch trying to steal some Christmas trees.
Never know what he's up to.
Yeah.
Sneaking away.
Sneaky snook. And return to action here. The Lady Patriots bringing the ball up.
Had a Mr. V sighting over there in the corner.
Yes, Mr. V has arrived. He may have had to officiate a game tonight earlier. That might have been where he was. Lady Patriots force a turnover, but Gracie Farmer runs into traffic and they're able to get the ball back. Or actually, I should say that tie it up, but it'll stay the Lady Chargers' possession. Kate Hoskins brings the ball up and swings the ball across to Kate Hoskins in rhythm. Shot won't go, but Miller and Jocelyn both vying for the rebound there. They just lost a bit. Oh, we have a Mr. Freddie sighting. If you take it to the left here.
Oh, yeah?
Over here by the
locker
room. The Chargers able to tie him up in the trap. We got a Mr. Freddie sighting and a Mr. Carlson sighting. Look at that. Over there with Mr. Verde.
And a neat, I mean, this is like a full celebrities here tonight.
That's right.
The stars are out tonight.
Mr. Freddie, a beloved former employee here for the Chargers, and we certainly miss his smile and his jokes, but happy for him and his family. Took a new position. Chargers creating a lot of disruption here, and another double team, and this time Jocelyn simply just takes the ball and finishes on the other end. So another 2 points for Bailey, and the Chargers have reached the 40 threshold. Lady Patriots are certainly working hard. They're just tough running into those Chargers. Bailey with a rebound and runs into a little bit of pressure and fortunately loses the ball off her foot there. We got Emma Mercer coming in the game for Kate Hoskins, and Hannah Parker also in the game for Jocelyn Bailey. Lady Patriots tip by Holland Miller. She's able to get herself under control. Back up to Gracie Farmer. So the Chargers will set up, and Farmer with that deep three.
We'll say it again. Shooter gonna shoot.
Shooter gonna shoot.
You can leave her open.
She said, "All right, if you're gonna sag, I'm gonna pop." She did just that.
She's not afraid of those deep threes.
No, she's not. Emma Mercer with a rebound off the Lady Patriots miss. We have Chloe Harris in the game for the Lady Patriots. Emma Kate Davis. Abby Hooks still. And Sydney Langley to round them out. Holland back up top. We have Bree Little in the game for the Chargers. Working the inside out, draws some dribble penetration, kicks it back up top. Being patient with the ball. Farmer over to Parker with a good dish down to Bree Little with a baseline jumper. And a little 5-foot jumper on the baseline. It's good ball movement, good movement off the ball. And they are running the clock out. That it's the end of the third quarter. Lady Chargers with a pretty sizable lead here, 45-19. Cheerleaders joining in on the fun. Got some great festive outfits here from some of our former students. Yeah, we've got some that just walked up here on the left as well. Some former students. Always good to see them come back and enjoy and support their former teammates and classmates and just be part of it. Got some, oh no, Buddy the Elf. I didn't know Buddy that was going to be here.
Look at that. He made an appearance.
Appropriate costume for that young man who's quite tall to be an elf.
That's right.
Well, we are in the fourth and final quarter of the varsity girls game here against the Faith Christian Lady Patriots and the Wilson Christian Lady Chargers. And we have Rachel Martin in the game as well for the Lady Chargers. And a younger lineup in right now, a little less experienced. Holland Miller says, I'm going to take a 3 down the wing. But it is off. Lady Patriots with the rebound.
It's good to see Holland back in the game.
Yep. Probably just a stinger, one of those little great hustle by Holland Miller, running into the table of candy canes. Unfortunately, Emma Mercer picks up that foul, but actually it was that pretty good defense. Drive was a little bit out of control, and she gets rewarded for it. So Lady Patriots will take the ball out under their basket, bring the ball in, get the ball inside to Hooks, back out top and around. Unfortunately, Langley can't hang on to it, hits the ground, and again, the Chargers foul here. And they put Emma Kate Griffin at the line. We'll see if they can cross the 20 mark here for the Lady Patriots. She misses short on the first one. Already quite a few fouls here for this start of the fourth quarter. And she misses both. Hannah Parker unfortunately can't hang on to the rebound and goes out of bounds. So the Lady Patriots have some subs coming in. We have number 1, Olivia Pennell, number 21, Avery Clark, and I believe number 12, Ashton Gray Bedingfield, coming into the game for the Lady Patriots. And shot goes up for Bedingfield. She misses. Chargers set up. Looking around, moving the ball. Bree Little with a drive, out to Martin, up to Miller, into Mercer, back out to Miller, over to Bree Little, who was trying to start that drive before the ball, but is able to get a great drive and a dish to Hannah with a good baseline jumper on the baseline there, but not able to finish. It was a good look, great shot, great ball movement there. The Patriots will try to cut into the lead a little bit. And a drive by Pennell, not able to go. Bree Little with the rebound, going coast to coast. Dishes it over to Martin, who scores. Those might be some of her first points of the season. She looks pretty excited, and the bench is definitely happy for her. So it was a great dish by Bree Little, being unselfish, giving it up to her teammate there. Ball goes inside. Good rotation down by Holland Miller, but not able to hang on to it. So good defensive pressure. Lady Patriots will take it out of bounds. And unfortunately, they get a clear look at the basket, and Chloe Harris finishes the basket and one. And I believe the foul was on Holland Miller, which is of the mentality, I've got 5 fouls, I may as well use them. They don't roll over to the next game. Harris misses the and one, but Pennell there to get the rebound and clean it up, and with a putback. So 47-23. Lady Chargers are still well in hand with the lead. A lot of pressure. Chargers almost lose it. Into Mercer, over to Rachel, down to Hannah, back to Mercer with a good shot, just not able to fall.
That was good ball movement.
Great ball
good
movement.
Rotation there, getting
Great
it around.
looks. And like I said, they're doing a great job of finding their teammates and hitting the open spot. Mercer with the hand in the passing lane, disrupted, almost had the steal, but couldn't quite pull it back in. Lady Patriots Ball still on their end, bringing in bounds. Shot is blocked by Bree Little. Lady Patriots hit the ground, but Bree Little, also another really aggressive player, good kid, works hard, loves to compete. Obviously loves soccer, but has decided to get back into basketball, which is always a good thing. She's benefited the team. She works hard. Good addition. Smart, natural athlete. Good ball movement by the Chargers still. Looking inside. Back to into Mercer. Back out to Parker, who resets. Drives to Martin, to Little. Little drives. Good dish to Mercer. Back out to Little. Up to Miller. Miller drives. A lot of contact, but no call, says the referee. He said play on. But I'm pretty sure that was felt by the Rocky Mount defender. Holland is a very strong young lady. So ball tipped out of bounds, and Faith Christian's coach wants to take a timeout and talk about it.
So I was able to watch some people coming up to greet Mr. Eddie Johnson.
Yes, that's always good. It was so good to see him. I was able to give him a hug when he walked in and chat with him a bit, and he's excited to be home doing treatments, and he was telling me that he only has to go to Chapel Hill a couple times a month to do his treatments, and basically he's got 6 rounds of that, and he should be done about May, he said. So he's excited, and we're saying that he got a good report today at the doctor, so we praise the Lord and thank him greatly for how he's been with Eddie and his family during this time, and it's been good to see and good to hear those good reports for sure. So back in action, we're about halfway through this 4th quarter of the girls varsity game, the 2nd varsity girls game of the night, and 3rd game of our tournament for this first day.
We got a Mr. Vibo sighting over there, our head administrator.
Yep, he's sitting over there manning the table. So for those of you who aren't here yet, but maybe show up later, you can buy some of those Eddie t-shirts and wristbands to help support him and his family. They go directly, all the proceeds go directly to his family to help them as they are fighting with Eddie. We have Patsy Price, senior, Patsy Price in the game, who keeps that play alive with a tip. Good hustle. Bree Little trying to walk the tightrope, but can't quite hold her toes in bounds. So Lady Patriots will bring the ball up. See if they can't cut into that lead a little more. Shot from the elbow is off, but Pinnell with the rebound, and her shot is off. And as Mercer's trying to be strong with the ball, shuffles her feet a little bit, unfortunately. Call the travel. Officials are definitely letting them play tonight. A little aggressiveness. We got a basket by Ashton Gray Bedingfield. Little elbow jumper goes down. Cuts the lead down a little bit. Bree Little taking time to set up the offense. We got to Miller, to Martin, to Patsy, who drives and gets a shot up, but they got a little piece of it. Mercer fighting for the rebound. Got tied back up, so back to the Lady Patriots. Pinnell brings the ball up. Another elbow jumper, but it is off. Rebound by Mercer to Bree Little. Bringing the ball up to Parker, into Mercer. Back out to Little, who drives. Gets cut off. Dishes over to Mercer, first shot. Good hustle by Patsy Price. Got some more subs coming in. Malia Davis, Lily Hoskins, and Olivia Hurto. Some of our younger crew coming up to help out. Two minutes left here in this game. Chargers leading 47-25. Lily Hoskins into the game. Lily Hoskins with the steal. No, I think the officials had a little miscommunication. The nearest official called the foul, but the other official didn't hear the whistle and thought the play was continuing, and then when the girl picked up her dribble after she heard the next whistle, called the travel, but indeed it was a foul called on the Lady Patriots, so the Chargers will take the ball out. Ball goes into Malia, to Lily Hoskins with a drive and a push from behind from the Lady Patriots. So the Chargers will take the ball out under bounds, under their basket. Sub back in for the Lady Patriots, Abby Hooks. In for Pinnell, who'll get a break. Just over a minute and a half left here in this game. Bree Little with the three, short off the front of the rim, but Leah hustling, just can't quite get there in time. The Patriots, a minute and a half left. Shot goes up by Hooks, which is off, but rebound by the Chargers. A steal by Hooks. Olivia Hurto doing a great job of getting back on defense, forcing that turnover. It's great defense. So Bree Little will bring the ball up. Just over a minute left here in this game. Chargers with a still sizable lead here. Bree Little to Malia Hughes on the baseline. It's off, but Lily Hoskins with a rebound and tries to put it back up, but misses the rebound. Lady Patriots bring it up. And Leah with a hand on the ball, but it'll stay Lady Patriots possession. Under a minute now, just before this game finishes. And I believe in between the game, we will honor Eddie and his family. And Olivia Hurto with a steal, and unfortunately it was knocked out of bounds, so the Lady Chargers will get it back. We'll see if they finish up with just one shot, if they hold the possession until the end of the game. A lot of good passing into Patsy. Over to Bree, back up to Hoskins, over to Hughes, who shoots baseline jumper. He's off.
I think she's determined to get one of those three-pointers to fall tonight.
Yep.
She may get another shot at it.
She might. Rebound by the Lady Patriots. Put back won't go. Malia Hughes with the rebound. We have just 6 seconds left in the game. Malia Hughes tries to get another shot up.
Well, she made her attempt.
Yeah, that's right. Try to get one more up. So the Lady Chargers finish with a win over the Faith Christian Patriots, and 47-25. And coming up here after our Eddie honoree time here will be the varsity boys coming up for their action. So we'll switch it back over to Mr. Vivo.
All right. We have our VIP tonight, Mr. Eddie Johnson. Eddie, give us a nice wave over here. Eddie's an 8th grader. He's been battling cancer here the last couple months, and so we're glad to have him here. we have a presentation from the varsity guys. Guys, go ahead. We've got a signed shooting shirt for Eddie to take home with him, signed by all the guys. Eddie also likes the Boston Red Sox. Although it's a blue hat, it is a Boston Red Sox hat over here. The 8th grade class got together, and they got him, it is on its way. It's a Nike Red Sox jersey with his last name on it, number 4. So that's coming. We do still have, the last couple weeks we've been doing a fundraiser here for Eddie and to help his family out. We do have some wristbands and some stickers and all that over here by Mrs. Zanders. Mrs. Zander, can you wave? There's a couple T-shirts still left, some youth sizes and all that. We've sold quite a few, so if you want to sell those or buy those, you can see her. But in the last little bit, and this is going to go up, but we've been able to raise $3,500 for Eddie, so we want to present him with this big check. Right there. So that money and all the proceeds from tonight with the T-shirts and all that, that's also going to come to Eddie as well. So we'll have an actual check for them here pretty soon. We're thankful for you. We're praying for you. We love you, bud. Let's pray for him right now. Lord, thank you so much for Eddie. Thank you for the opportunity that we have to be a part of his life. We ask that you'd help him in this battle right now as he fights cancer. Lord, we thank you for the good reports that we've heard lately. We ask that you just help those continue. Thank you so much for loving him more than we could. We ask that you just help him through this journey and his family as well. In Jesus' name, amen. Give it up for Eddie. All right, let's put this down a little bit so he wants a picture. Oh, okay. So Eddie can see.
It's really nice we're doing this for Eddie. You know, he's a nice guy and everything, but he should not be going through this.
It feels great, honestly, just being able to support Eddie through this journey. Helping one of my classmates, encouraging him.
Good that Eddie's recovering and going to get some treatment, but it's also sad that he diagnosed with cancer. Pray for Eddie, great kid, great friend. Eddie, safe travels to Baltimore if you're watching.
Eddie was a good friend to me. I was kind of sad when he was diagnosed with cancer. Pray for him, he's a strong boy like me.
The middle school band is playing to get the crowd hyped up for the game. Olivia passes the ball into Skylar. Skylar drops it to the elbow to Malia. Malia shoots for the 2.
Middle school cheerleaders cheering on their middle school boys gold team. Pass from Cooper to Adair. Up for the shot, misses. Cooper grabs the rebound, passes it back out to Adair for the shot, and it's in for 2.
Coach Carlson talking to his team on strategy in the game. Shot is up, miss, grabbed by Cooper for the rebound. Up, pushing the back, and the foul. Gets the 2, going to the line to try and convert the and 1.
Cheerleaders trying to get the crowd hyped as the crowd watches the game. Adair gets the ball, and that's 2. He had 8 points this game. Pep band plays Go Chargers Go to end out the game.
The data collected reveals litter is down on American roadways by 54% since 2009. However, in total, there are still 50 billion pieces of litter on the ground in the U.S. Two of the most common reasons for littering are not having a disposable container or people not taking the time to go to the recycling center or a trash container. Animals can be hurt by litter by getting trapped inside small bottles or trash bags. Many can get hurt. It can also even affect plants' growth and health in field of crops and plants.
So yeah, so we got the screen is going vertical.
I'm sorry to interrupt y'all's class. I need y'all to come with me. There's a problem and it's serious. What's going on, Michael? Alright, so thank y'all for letting me get some of y'all's time. I know y'all may be asking what's going on, but that's why I'm here. So basically, recently, there's been like a bunch of trash. Like, I mean like a lot. Like, I'm talking in many locations, and we gotta do something about it. So I was saying we get some trash cans and go around cleaning the school. Mr. B gave us permission to roam around the school and clean some of the trash. So what do y'all think?
That sounds like a great idea. I sure am glad we found all this trash. I would hate to litter. Let me throw this away.
Trash. It can literally be anywhere inside buildings confined, so stay tuned. Don't make it a race, but step up your pace. If we come together, we can make a huge difference and save people. We all got to do our part. Let's take care of God's creation. Pick up the trash
or be thrashed.
doing this for Eddie. You know, he's a nice guy and everything, but he should not be going through this.
It feels great, honestly, just being able to support Eddie through this journey. Helping one of my classmates, encouraging him.
Good that Eddie's recovering and going to get some treatment, but it's also sad that he diagnosed with cancer. Pray for Eddie, great kid, great friend. Eddie, safe travels to Baltimore if you're watching.
Eddie was a good friend to me. I was kind of sad when he was diagnosed with cancer. Pray for him. He's a strong boy like me.
The middle school band.
That's what he said. Good evening and welcome, and thank you for joining us for our final game. Let's all stand at this time as we have the playing of the national anthem. Before that, we'll have a word of prayer, and then the national anthem, and then our starting lineup. So let's pray. Heavenly Father, thank you for this game tonight. Thank you for the chance to come together in fellowship. Thank you for everything that you have done for us, the blessings that you have provided. Thank you for these two schools and the ministries that they provide. We thank you for Jesus. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
And now the starting lineup for our visitors, the Wilmington Christian Patriots. Number 1, Ty Giamarino. Number 3, Caleb Eckhart. Number 11, Trey Pierce. Number 20, Ryan Donaldson. And number 31, Callaway Upchurch. And let's hear it for your starting lineup for your Wilson Christian Chargers. Starting number 3, Zay Joyner. Number 4, Turner Provo. Number 10, Seth Quinn. Number 14, Bryson Martin. And number 20, Will Clark.
All right, starting lineups have been announced, and we're getting ready to kick off for the fourth and final game of tonight's first night of the annual Chargers Christmas Classic.
Isn't it fun, the energy in the gym,
It
the
is.
whole day, school decorated, the kids all wearing crazy Christmas costumes,
Speaking
reindeer
of,
outfits.
Mr. Willard there looking
Mighty snazzy.
Bo-rific.
Yes. He and Coach Zander have that special Christmas flair.
Yes.
But no, tons of excitement at Wilson Christian. Love the Charger Christmas Classic. If you guys haven't ever been able to come out and be a part of it, tons of energy, tons of fun, tons of food, sweets, and good stuff and energy.
Yes.
And here we go with the tip-off.
And joining me is Mr. Wayne Hoskins.
Yeah, Clark with the tip to Seth Quinn there. Ball to Zay.
Bryson to set it up.
Good ball movement. Patience by the Chargers. Playing.
I say Wilmington looks like they're in a man.
Yeah.
At least a matchup to
Yeah,
start.
it's man. They're just playing good help. Good drive and kick. Good drive and kick.
Coach Hoskins is now helping the varsity girls.
Zay.
Downtown is off. Yep.
Yeah, I thought he was going to make me look good with my
Yes.
prognostication there.
Yes.
Good ball movement by the Chargers.
They did a
They
good
were
job
patient.
being patient. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
We were talking about that in the girls' game. They were getting great looks, and I was talking to Mr. Thompson, who, was being polite and smiling and nodding at me.
A big
On the
three.
board, yep. Trey Pierce on the board.
Trey Pierce, number 11.
But we were talking about good shots. We were talking about how the ladies were doing a great job of going with ball reversals and inside out. And anytime you can go inside out and get shots off the reverse, that's always good ball movement. Bryson Martin to answer.
Kid's so smooth.
He is.
You look up smooth in the dictionary, Bryson Martin's
Yeah.
there. Big grin. If he grins.
Occasionally, I have seen it a few times.
Yeah.
But only when talking about basketball.
Overplayed defensively
Oh.
there. Thought he was going to get the charge there. Turner
was-
Provo got in position.
Yes,
he moved his
did.
feet, though, didn't he?
I think
Yeah.
he was moving a little bit to
Yeah.
brace for it. I think if he'd have held.
Got there,
he
got a
would've
little,
got-
little
yeah.
nervous. A little
'Cause
nervous.
even the
Didn't quite
referee-
man up, and I'm
yeah.
saying this out loud because I know he's going to watch this and hear what I say. Got in position and then wimped out, moved a little bit.
Oh.
Yep.
You gotta take that straight in the chest to get that call.
That's it.
So Pierce with a foul shot. He is
All 4 points
all
for
4 points so far.
Wilmington. Yep.
Off on the second.
Clark up.
Quinn.
Seth Quinn with
Quinn
a
with
great
the
rebound.
I think he's going to get called for a clear out. Yeah, I think that's just good physical play, in my opinion.
He's confused.
However, my opinion doesn't matter.
No,
Referee
that's
called
why
it,
we're
so-
announcing.
That's right. That's why we're up here talking and not running up and down the floor with these gentlemen.
Chargers down 1 in this Christmas Classic. Quinn took a little
Quinn,
challenge to that.
Yep.
Knocked that out.
Quinn with the good hops to get his hand on it.
He said, I didn't like the call,
Forced
so
the
I'm going to
turnover.
play
Yep.
good defense.
Yep.
Not get spun out, but play good defense.
Bryson Martin to bring the ball up to Provo, to Joyner, to Clark, to Provo.
Bryson's feeling it. I can look at him and tell. Yeah, I can see it when he feels good. He feels good. 5-4 Wilson Christian Chargers with a lead.
Rises up for
5:55 in the
jumper.
first quarter. He did that.
Yeah, I had a feeling he was going to rise up off that first dribble. I was like, I think he's going to rise up and hit this 12-foot jumper.
Good pass.
Charger, good look ahead.
Oh.
Jeez.
Yeah, and totally not intentional. I
No.
mean, it really was. I mean, he did
No,
not mean to do
no,
that.
no,
It looked like
he-
a hard foul, but
Barton, yeah.
Ryan
Bryson
Donaldson
just,
got called for the foul.
moved
Two
out.
bodies moving really
Yeah.
fast, and
Just
some
moved
tough
out of the
contact,
way.
but again, unintentional.
Yeah.
Good sportsmanship there
Martin
on
trying to walk it off a little bit.
Wilmington, yeah.
Good thing those pads were there because I think that would have
Although
been.
it's never bad to hit the guy that's making the shots in the head.
No.
It didn't work, though.
Didn't
Gonna
work.
have to hit him harder.
Yep, apparently.
He's
Bryson
got all
Martin,
8.
He does.
Did not stop ball. Terrible defense there,
Clark
but we
with
got
the
away with
rebound.
murder. Clark with the rebound. Provo, they
Lot
got a
of
rough game. Really a little out of control
saying.
right now. Neither team being rough, just
we-
a little out of control.
Are we playing rugby here?
Yeah.
Or no, a lot of physical. Yes.
Both
Nothing
teams
wrong with
playing
physical.
hard.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
they
Both
are.
teams playing hard.
A lot
Outstanding.
at stake. They're competing, and going after it. So the Chargers will take the ball out of bounds, under their own basket.
Winner of this game plays for the championship tomorrow against Alamance.
That's right. They won earlier.
Nice
Great
play.
pass into Provo.
Yeah, well
from
done.
Seth Quinn, excuse me. Too many Quins. That's why I just call him Quinn. But Seth Quinn
Good
with
full
the
court pressure by the Chargers. Good, well defended.
Yes.
Good, just a good pass out of that, and then overplayed defense there, and we were behind. You know, so once you overplay the defense, you're behind the pass, someone rotates, now you're behind the pass, someone rotates, you're behind the pass, and an easy bucket.
That last rotation wasn't quite
Yeah.
as quick as it probably needed to be, but Ty Giamarino with the and one.
Pretty gutsy of you, Mrs. Raynow. That last name has 27 letters in it, and you went for it and nailed
love
it.
it.
I'm
I love
impressed.
It's my English teacher. No, just kidding.
A little out of control there.
I've seen
Provo.
a few names in my day.
You have. Teaching gives you that advantage. Good.
Nice tip.
Good
Again
tip.
by Giamarino.
Calling him Ty. Calling him Ty.
That's right.
Not even trying.
Mr. Ty, there
I
you
know,
go.
I know where the shallow end of the pool is, and I'm staying there.
That's right. So lead has been cut to 2. Chargers holding on to a 2-point lead here. Best thing to do is continue to be patient, work the ball.
They're getting good looks off of that.
Yeah, because as you know,
Clark with a
Clark
great
will
take.
drive and finish.
Yeah, outstanding.
As you know,
Stop ball, boys. Same problem we've had the last 2 possessions. Stop the ball. Yeah, again, just slow on defensive rotation there. Got to get back, got to get on defense.
Trey Pierce with the tray.
Trey with the tray.
Yeah.
Bryson Martin, little field general out there, our junior. Nice screen for Clark.
Good ball movement.
Oh, a little errant pass.
Yep. We saw a few of those tonight in our middle school girls game.
Heard you guys had a
mostly
a tough game for you guys.
Mostly had by my youngest daughter. She threw quite a few.
One of
out
those
bounds.
games. A little jacked up.
They were.
The juice was flowing.
And I'll say this on air too. She played like a 6th grader. We'll just put it that way.
Well, truth be told, she never plays like a 6th grader. She plays like an 11th grader, but
it's okay.
yeah.
She
a little short. Good rebound by Bryson Martin.
Good advancement. Almost lost it, but Provo there to clean it up. Chargers looking to drive and dish. Getting good looks.
Good dish.
Zay
will be short on that one.
Yep. Good look though. Good shot.
Nice look.
Good dish.
Quinn wasn't expecting that.
Yep, wasn't quite ready for the pass. Ty.
From the hip.
With a.
Yeah, he brought that one down from the hip.
Over the head finish.
Timeout for Coach Zander. So
Ty
Chargers.
Marino has him fired up.
Yeah, he does. Ty, look. I've coached against that kid, and I've coached on teams we've played against him. Absolute warrior. Like, he does not get down. Always brings the energy. Wants the challenge. Doesn't mind getting behind. You'll never see him hold his head down. He's a phenomenal basketball player, but even more of a source of energy for Wilmington, and that's
always good to have a spark
always good
plug
to see.
on the
Yeah,
team.
Absolutely. Chargers were playing well, and then just got ugly, like unnecessary turnovers, bobbling the ball around, missed dribbling, not ready for passes, just a number of things done by pretty much the whole team.
I think once they settle in, like they did those first few minutes.
We've got a JV player signing. I got the younger Quinn.
Oh, yep.
Put his brother on the bench.
I was like,
a little talking, a little junk at home there.
Quinn for Quinn.
Quinn for Quinn.
We have a little of that. Yeah, our game, we started off a little rough. We were just a little out of our rhythm.
Nice shot.
And for middle schoolers, that can be catastrophic at times when you.
Turner Provo with the 3, not his
forte.
Well, it's just not the area you see him really have a lot of confidence, and he should.
Yeah.
Got to stop ball here before it gets in the lane.
Yep. Trey with the turnaround, won't fall. Joyner with the rebound.
And they got numbers. He'll make this. That kid
Good
gets
pass
around the
up to
basket, he
Quinn,
finishes,
yes.
man. He's
Yes.
amazing.
Also very smooth, will be smoother as he gets a little more age under him.
Is he a 9th grader or a 10th grader?
10th.
10th grader.
Ty Giamarino with another 3.
Ty versus Wilson Christian.
Yeah. Yep. Ty and Trey, that's all.
Yeah,
it's
Ty
been.
and Trey.
It's the double T show.
Nice take by Carter Zander, unable to finish.
Yep, not able to finish in front of the rim.
Look at the hustle back on defense by Carter. He saves that from being an easy bucket, and the rest of the team needs to take heed of that. That's our problem. We're not getting back quicker enough on defense.
But a little bit more of a turn of the head. That'll be a steal as opposed to just.
Well done.
We had a tough time with that today, not turning and finding the ball after. We wanna run down to 3-point line and down to the foul line and then turn around and find the ball, but it's too late by then. So got to pick it up early. Force them to pick up a dribble, force them to make a pass. Give your teammates time to get back. Chargers set up, Titus Batts in for the Chargers.
Finds an open Provo.
Great
dish. What a great dish. Yeah,
Had
well,
some good looks at the basket.
Yeah, they. I don't know if you saw.
They
got their hand on the ball and kind of twisted out of his hand as he was going up. He stayed strong enough to maintain possession, but it altered his shot there. Yeah.
Bryson with a tip, not quite able to.
Chargers not rebounding.
Get secured.
Thought that was a steal.
Yeah.
I think that's 2 on 14 pretty quick. Number 14, don't have my glasses on, Mrs. Raynell. That is Elijah Harmon. Yes. Two quick ones on him. I believe that was on 14.
Yeah, it's called on Harmon. Provo will get a break. Seth Troll comes in. Last 45 seconds left in this first quarter of the second varsity boys game of the night.
Chargers have committed 3 fouls. Wilmington Christian 4. Neither one close to the double bonus yet, but being the first quarter, there's a good chance we're going to get there. Yeah.
A lot of contact.
Yeah.
So we also have Caleb Carroll coming in the game for the Patriots of Wilmington Christian.
So we had 2 open, had a cutter who was open, thought the ball was coming to him. Carter Zander slipped up underneath, and the pass, unfortunately, hit them right where they met, and neither one knew which one was going to take the ball. Right. So good pass by Seth Troll there. Double screen.
Simon Quinn.
Look up. There it is.
A lot of contact.
Yeah.
They're letting them play. Bryson Martin took a lot of contact on that, wasn't able to finish. Gets back for the steal, advances the ball. Gets it up to Simon
Still
Quinn.
enough contact. Good gracious.
A lot of contact. A lot of contact. I think some of the parents and fans possibly might be joining in. Last second shot by Mr. Trey Pierce.
Loosey-goosey.
A little bit.
Out of control first half at times for both teams. At times, both teams look very fundamentally sound.
Yes.
Both of them know they're playing for a win and move on. Losing, you're playing for nothing tomorrow. It's nothing. I'm just going to say it. I mean, people are like,
it's third at best. That's right.
It's for the classic, and you could
because
get third
you
place.
Have to play 2
Whatever,
games.
you're playing for nothing.
You
win and you play for the championship.
That's right.
Okay, you're playing for pride. I'm sorry to our listening audience. You're playing for pride. But in these kids' mind, it's win or go home.
That's right.
But there will be 2 great games tomorrow, 4 great games tomorrow.
Yes.
2 girls games, 2 boys games. It'll start at what time tomorrow morning?
9:30 will be Alamance and Faith Christian, the girls' consolation game. And then the boys' consolation will be Faith Christian against
whoever loses
this game at 11. And then the Wilson Christian Lady Chargers will play for the championship against RMA at 12:30. And then the boys' consolation the boys' championship will be the winner of this game versus Alamance at 2 o'clock.
It'll be 4 outstanding basketball games tomorrow, folks.
Starting at 9:30.
Maybe some rain moving in tomorrow. A good day tomorrow is get up, have a little breakfast, a little coffee, come on out and get to watch an entire day of awesome basketball.
And be in a great festive environment. And like Wayne was talking
about,
lots of
sugary treats.
Yes, just the energy though. And added to that for tonight was, honoring Eddie. It's been great to see him and his family. It's been great to see
Eddie, an 8th grader here, battling cancer.
8th grader battling cancer, and we were talking earlier in the girls' game. His parents were telling us that received a really good report today at the doctor, so that's a blessing, and we're certainly happy for that. Tied his bats with the 3, but it is off. Wilmington with a rebound.
They rebound well. They box out.
Yeah.
There's that 10th grader again.
Simon,
He said he ain't scared.
Nope.
So
Going
he's
at
not
it.
scared.
He's very quick. Very agile.
Backcourt. Good defense by the Chargers.
Lot of
Jumped to a
disruption.
man-to-man defense there. Coach Zander out of that timeout. Switched into man-to-man and caught Wilmington off guard. Got a nice turnover there for the Chargers. They needed that.
Yep, a little momentum here in the second quarter. Nice pass. Good look.
Outstanding.
Good cut. Good look.
Good
from
court
Bryson
awareness
Martin.
there.
Yep,
Yeah.
down to tightest bats. Tie the score up. We're back even now.
Trey is on the bench right now for Wilmington, getting a breather.
Yep.
See
Ty is not, though.
Ty is not, and we will see who can. Oh, really good, clean pick there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Especially with as much contact has been occurring. I mean, honestly,
One of these things is not like the other.
Going back to good old Sesame Street days, I love it. That's right. So, Chargers will stay on defense. Got a long 3 that is well off the mark.
Just not boxing out.
By Caleb Carroll, yeah.
Rebounding offensively, rebounding defensively. Bryson Martin, though, said, we may not be boxing out, but we're stealing the ball, and I'm going to the hole with a nice dish.
With a
and
great
the ball
dish,
into Seth, or
Simon.
little Quinn, who's
Yes.
taller. Little bigger Quinn.
I think it'd be easier.
And that's a charge?
Oh, no.
Called
Collins
a travel. All right.
That was a turnover nonetheless.
Turnover. Wilson Christian's ball.
Yeah. And it doesn't help that they're both S's. So
No,
I start
Simon
with one.
and Seth Quinn.
Yes. Great kids. Glad to see and have Simon back with us. Bryson Martin getting a breather. Seth Quinn back in the game for him. Seth Troll almost lost it, but is able to regain it, and has a tough time hanging on to it. But
All right, Coach putting a full court press on, or full court man-to-man, it appears. We got an open man. Okay, that's a, yep. They were a little slow getting into the 1-3-1 full court press, and because they were slow, they missed a few rotations, and once you miss a few rotations, you're done. Ball gets dumped underneath.
To Callaway Upchurch.
Got to coach the Wilson Christian Chargers against Wilmington when he was a JV player, and he was a good JV player when we played him there at Wilmington last time I was coaching.
Seth with
Another
tried
turnover.
to dish it into
And
the other
an easy bucket
Seth.
to Trey. Up, he misses.
But he misses. Simon with the rebound.
Quinn will not. Yep, they will. He missed dribbles.
Whoop. 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 Got a good hand.
Butterfingers basketball.
Quinn on the ball, getting on the floor.
And there it goes. Turnover, 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 turnover. All right, what's this call going to be?
It's going to be a foul on Xander,
Carter,
they're both going after the ball on the floor. Not sure how his foul was more obvious than the others, but
Coach putting
nonetheless.
3 of the starters back in.
We got Ty Giamarino coming back in. We've got Ryan Donaldson back in for Wilmington. And we've got almost a hockey line change. And
Everybody but Seth Quinn.
Seth Quinn stays.
Yeah,
And we bring
Will Clark,
Zay
Turner
Joyner.
Provo, Zay Joyner, and Bryson Martin come in.
Got a tie ball game here in the second quarter. Not quite halfway through this second quarter.
So if you'll notice what Wilmington does at the top, they double screen.
Yep.
The on-ball defender, and then immediately, depending on which side the ball handler
If
goes
they're
to,
slipping under,
they
that's-
slip under, and we got to start picking that up on the back side.
I agree. Trey Pierce with a contested three.
Provo gets
Provo
the
goes
call.
up.
Yep. He loves the circus layup.
Yeah.
We used to have fun in practice when I coached him. Me more having fun of telling him he did not have to touch both knees, put it around his back, scratch his rear end if it itched, put the ball behind his head, and then flip it from his ankles up towards the basket. And
almost as if he saw those old
yeah, Michael
Nike,
Jordan,
yeah, those
80s,
old
yeah,
commercials where it's off the rafter, over the.
Yeah.
I know.
And
Sometimes simple is.
He gets great pride in when he does that making it. He tends to find me and look at me and be like, see,
No
I can
shots, line violation.
Ah, it's terrible. Terrible. Would have given us a 2-point lead. Got 1-point lead, 19-18. Chargers
That's
with a
a very
lead.
middle school mistake.
That was a very middle school mistake. 5 fouls apiece, 4:35 in the second quarter.
Chargers with a full court press. Wilmington brings it up.
In man.
Try to get it inside off the front, but a
Seth
little
Quinn
too
took
much
the front
zip
away.
on
Yeah,
the pass.
yeah. Definitely outsize.
Yeah.
See if the Chargers can be patient here and extend the lead to 3. When in doubt, find Bryson Martin.
There you go. Make something happen. Facilitate.
So good.
Find an opening.
And money.
And hit a shot.
There it is. Extended to 4. 22-18. Your Chargers take the first. That's how tight this game is when I call that big lead. And there's the steal by Zay. I could see him coming. I could see him coming. Yeah.
And one.
Our advantage on the perch here was I got to see him coming from the foul line on the opposite end when they had him trapped.
That's
and
right.
He just absolutely caught that like an in-stride wide receiver into the end zone.
Yep.
And took it to the house, made it to extend the lead to 6.
That's the beauty of anticipating.
Yes.
And sometimes it's really hard to get younger players to understand when your other teammates are tightening up or they're picking up a dribble to tighten up on that next passing lane and to anticipate.
The other 3 should be moving forward in the passing lanes.
That's right.
So 6-point lead, Chargers at the line. 6 fouls by Wilmington. Now the next one will put the Chargers on the line for 1-1 for the rest of the
first half.
Second quarter. Yeah, 3:45 left second quarter. 24-18, Zay Joyner on the line. Could extend this to a 7-point lead right now.
Right.
And thank you for bringing the giant cup of whatever sugary chocolate thing this is that I jam my hand in, and when you start talking, I'm going to start eating.
There you go. See, we're taking turns. You can take a minute and chomp a little bit.
All right, I got mine down. Your turn.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Thanks.
Oh,
Thanks a
hello.
lot.
We're not eating. Promise.
Great. Thank you,
Don't
Mr.
look
Thompson.
what's in my hand.
Oh, my stars.
Yeah.
Mr. Thompson, I may throw something at you.
Yeah. If I didn't want to take his job, I'd ask for him to be fired, but I don't want his job. He works
Exactly.
too hard for too long. I don't
My
want to work those hours for that kind of money. This guy's slave labor. If the government saw what this guy was getting for the hours he's putting in.
I know, right?
Always thankful for Mr. Thompson. Does an unbelievable job broadcasting our games.
My family would be very disappointed.
Look, people all over the country get to watch their kids play sports at Wilson Christian, and they have, a lot of people have no idea the hours this man puts in broadcasting these games. We get to come up here for an hour or two and talk. Whoop-de-doo, right?
Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, he's behind the scenes making this happen,
That's
and we
right.
thank Mr. Thompson for all he
right.
does.
Like I said, my in-laws and my out-of-state family certainly appreciates all that he does, so they get to watch our girls play.
4 Chargers, 1 Wilmington. And they get the rebound.
But
Zay Joyner made his free throw, extended the lead to 7, 25-18.
But Ty said, I'm putting this ball up anyway.
He did.
1 on 4.
And then got the rebound on 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great ball movement. Way to be patient by Wilson Christian.
Making the extra pass.
Provo makes this.
Provo.
Oh, we got a 10-point lead.
Yep.
28-18. The full court pressure having some effect.
And he's disrupting.
He's going to pull it up.
Great box out by Seth Quinn.
It really was.
You may not have seen it.
Clark got the rebound, but Quinn was the one that, that was a charge. Yeah.
Yeah, player control.
Yeah, player control, and the whole defense knew what he was going to do when he crossed the arc.
Yeah.
there.
And I think they need to call a few more on both ends because there are a few a little bit of out of control drives to the bucket. And
6 fouls both teams. Next foul on either team puts somebody at line.
They get to shoot for the rest of the half. A lot of that was happening in the girls' game, too. They were letting a lot of contact happen in the girls' game as well.
And what should have been a turnover, and it's going to be a turnover. Good pressure.
Dangerous play there. I'm glad number 20 is able to get up, Ryan
He's
Donaldson.
a tough one. He's a tough one.
Because he took a knee to the forehead, I think.
Yeah, watched him play for a number of years, coaching against him. That's a tough young man there.
Yeah, I remember from last year.
Fire
Titus
plug.
Batts into the game for the Chargers.
Not quite 6'5", but plays that way.
Yep.
You're like an inch or two short of that.
Just a couple. I got you.
That's no short jokes. I don't want to offend my fellow broadcaster.
None taken.
Okay. Good ball movement. Good screen and cut there. Provo.
Provo with the take.
Excellent take.
This time a little bit more under control.
Yep.
Able to draw the foul.
Shooting 1-1 at this point. That is the 7th foul on Wilmington Christian. We always appreciate them making that long drive from the beach up here and for the Christmas Classic and getting to play a
couple good competitive
Eastern
games.
Constant Conference rival there. You can't make it to the States typically without having to deal with Wilmington at some point in time. Always a well-coached, good ball team. Always thankful for all these Christian schools. Really enjoy Wilmington and what they do there and the size of their school and the quality of their programs is nice.
Impact on the community for sure.
And another lane violation.
I'm not sure who
if
it's
I'm
on.
coach, I'd want to know who that is so we can
Exactly.
fix that.
I think that's
I'm
what
going to be
Coach
watching it
Sanders
next time.
asking.
Can you remind me next time?
I will try
pretty poor
because
memory.
I'm a little bit
Too many shots to the head.
I'm a little bit intrigued myself now.
Great rotation by Titus.
Ooh, we're on the back side of that instead of on the inside.
Nice
Titus
take
with
by
the take and the
Titus.
finish.
30-18, 12-point lead by your Chargers. Cut the ball off, and the open shooter, nice kick, and misses
Off the
that.
mark. Quinn battling in there.
Yep.
Wasn't an easy rebound for Wilmington.
Not at
that's
all.
for sure.
Ty saying, set me a screen, I got this, boys.
But Eli Perez off the mark there on that baseline jumper. But back inside
Titus.
for a cut.
Titus'
Perez
man
misses
got
the
loose,
second.
but Titus comes down with the rebound, sees Bryson Martin, who says, shoot it.
It'll rise up. Oh.
In and
that
out.
might be his first shot that he's missed this half.
Yeah, I think
For the
maybe
game.
the second, but great.
Except for the foul, you're right. The one that he went on a pretty contested layup. And
Yeah,
missed that one.
and you're okay when your shooters miss a shot inside the rim like that. A lot of when I'm coaching, I know a lot of fans. They'll hear me even on the foul line. They'll hear me tell a player who misses a shot. I'm like, good miss.
Good
and
miss.
I know some of the parents are like, is he making fun of his own player? No, I'm letting that kid know you had proper arc, you had good rotation on the ball. It landed inside the cylinder. It was literally maybe an inch or two off. Just do that again is all I'm trying to tell him. And Bryson Martin's
right.
had good misses tonight.
We've had a couple of our players in middle school, a couple of my girls that have improved exponentially, and the same thing. They've had some really good shots. They've just been off a little bit. Titus with the miss. Quinn with the follow. Didn't quite make it, but Ty comes up with the rebound.
Titus with a tweaked little ankle there, and the steal by Bryson Martin. And then the steal by Wilmington, then the block by Wilson Christian, and the rebound by Wilmington, who shot, and then the rebound and thrown down by Wilmington. Did I catch up? Did I catch up? And Wilson Christian's ball. Couldn't talk fast enough.
That was a lot. It's like a middle school girl game.
It was like 6 ball changes there,
It
possession
was.
changes in 3 seconds.
Except for the few blocks, that's like a middle school girl's possession. It just changes hands 15
Except there was
times.
not a travel call.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
With the exception of good pass inside. It was a good look. Just a little hard off the backboard there by Seth Quinn. Perez keeps it. And
Good defensive half by the Chargers, holding
Has
Wilmington to 14 points.
Perez says, I'm taking it to
Provo,
the cup.
my favorite all-time defensive player I've ever coached, let down there and let Perez get by him.
It is,
Yeah.
yes. But also, I don't think he was expecting the left hand on the left side because he's a lefty. So
Yeah.
that's a.
Look at Clark. When your big man, when your big post man gets up top, says, guard this. Ty says, I'll answer. And he's
But
off.
Does not. Yes.
Provo with the ball to Bryson
Oh.
Martin. Good
Oh.
hand fake and the ball to Clark. And Clark says, exclamation point, nope. Tie down with the rebound, 1 second, and we've got the end of a half. What a fun half.
That was a fun half.
Yeah.
A lot of
33-20.
exchanges.
Our Chargers are carrying a
They
13-point
are.
lead into halftime. 7 fouls
Good
apiece
things to
first
talk
half.
about,
Good
yeah.
news. The
Resets.
individual fouls carry to the second half, but the team fouls do not.
That's
So we are
right.
resetting in the third period. Folks, 10 minutes. We will be back for the exciting second half with your Wilson Christian Chargers.
Take a watch for our varsity cheerleaders doing their
Absolutely.
halftime
Here they
routine.
come. We'll see you after halftime, folks.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel.
You're a mean one. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an eel. Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana. Mr. Grinch.
Data collected reveals litter is down on American roadways by 54% since 2009. However, in total, there are still 50 billion pieces of litter on the ground in the U.S. Two of the most common reasons for littering are not having a disposable container or people not taking the time to go to the recycling center or a trash container. Animals can be hurt by litter by getting trapped inside small bottles or trash bags. Many can get hurt. It can also even affect plants' growth and health in field of crops and plants.
So yeah, so we got the screen is going vertical.
I'm sorry to interrupt y'all's class. I need y'all come with me. There's a problem and it's serious. What's going on, Michael? Alright. So thank y'all for letting me get some of y'all's time. I know y'all may be asking what's going on, but that's why I'm here. So basically, recently there's been like a bunch of trash. Like, I mean like a lot. Like I'm talking in many locations, and we gotta do something about it. So I was saying we get some trash cans and go around cleaning the school. Mr. B gave us permission to roam around the school and clean some of the trash. So what do y'all think?
That sounds like a great idea. I sure am glad we found all this trash. I would hate to litter. Let me throw this away.
Trash. It can literally be anywhere inside building confined, so stay tuned. Make it a race, but step up your pace.
If we come together, we can make a huge difference and save people. We all got to do our part. Let's take care of God's creation.
Pick up the trash
or be thrashed.
He should not be going through this.
It feels great, honestly, just being able to support Eddie through this journey. Helping one of my classmates, encouraging him.
Good that Eddie's recovering and going to get some treatment, but it's also sad that he diagnosed with cancer. Pray for Eddie, great kid, great friend. Eddie, safe travels.
Welcome back. About to tip off the second half here of our last game of the night in our second varsity boys game. The Lady Chargers, I'm sorry. It's been a long day, folks. It's been a long week. Our gentlemen, our Chargers have a 33-20 lead against Wilmington Christian. And Quinn is about to inbound the ball, and we'll get the second half underway. Wilmington still in that man. Chargers patient again. Back up top to Zay for the three. Extend the lead and pick it up right where they left off. Always good momentum shift. Foul called on the Chargers, I believe. I was looking at the wrong official reporting. But nonetheless, Ty Giamarino will have 2 shots. Try to get Wilmington back on the board for the second half here. Makes the first. Good to see him picking up right where he left off as well, scoring for Wilmington. But misses the second half. Quinn with the rebound. Zay Joyner brings the ball up. Inside to Clark, out to Provo, up to Martin, back to Provo. He drives and dishes. Back up to Clark. Nice kick out to Zay Joyner, who hits another 3 from the baseline. Crowd getting behind the Chargers. See if they can't get a little momentum, a little more momentum here. Start the second half. Ty with a take and a finish. So Wilmington still hanging around, still fighting. Provo with the ball. Back to Clark. Chargers continuing with the 5 out and being patient. Provo with a take and a little over the rim floater. Can't quite make it, but gets on the floor, and Coach Zander calls a timeout before a turnover ensues. So they'll take a 30 seconds and discuss it and just make sure they can keep their composure here in the third quarter. Charger cheerleaders getting the crowd, keeping them engaged. All right, third quarter back underway. Wilmington cheerleaders countering. Chargers taking the ball out. Into Clark, up to Provo, to Joyner. Wilmington appears to be in a 2-3 zone now. I don't know if they're going to stay in it or if they're just sticking around from the out-of-bounds play. But Martin had an opportunity for a shot, but went inside to Quinn. The ball was tipped and stolen by Wilmington. Pierce goes down and misses the 5-foot jump shot. Turner, Provo to Clark, but misses the bunny inside. So Wilmington comes back down. Quick pace game. Ty takes it. Rebound by Bryson Martin, who advances it to Joyner, who misses the layup, but a rebound by Martin. And first foul for the Wilmington Patriots, called on number 3. There is no 3, so I'm not sure who the foul was on. Maybe 31? I think the foul was on 31, Callaway Upchurch. Some subs in for the game. Simon Quinn in. Carter Zander in. Good out of bounds play. Bryson Martin with another baseline 3. So they've picked up where they left off. Up Church with the toilet bowl flush.
That's all around a good shot.
All around.
Sorry.
I love it. I love it. Look.
Jump in with a pun.
Hey, if you don't know me by now, you can go walk up and down that hallway. 2 of those doors are mine, and they're the cheesiest puns ever, but I love them. I love a good pun.
We're both getting old enough.
And I
as
love a bad
parents
pun, even
that
better.
We can do the parent jokes.
Yeah, totally mom and dad
For all the
jokes.
kids listening, because they are funny.
Yes. Yes.
Dad jokes the best.
Yep. Absolutely.
Kids don't like them because they are rooted in great wisdom and intelligence.
And they're obvious, and they're like, is that funny?
Mumble, mumble, mumble. All right, 5:16 left in the third period. 42-25 Chargers with a 17-point lead. And Miss Raynell, appreciate you covering for me. Had some Christmas classic duties I had to cover.
There you go.
Yeah. So tell me what's happened.
Absolutely.
Recap it for me if you would.
Well, Zay Joiners had some threes. Bryson Martin just hit a baseline 3. So they've picked up right where they've left off, finding some rhythm shots. We've had quite a few more possession turnovers, a lot of tips and rebounds, and then I lost it, and then I got it, and then I lost it. Oh!
Seth Quinn's hitting
Seth
the 3. We're on
Quinn.
fire tonight. Everybody's banging that 3.
We are just lighting it.
20-point lead.
Full court
Another
press
great
with
pressure
a tip
play there
and
a steal.
Steal thrown, an advance to Joyner. And this was expecting
Went in
more
hard,
contact.
expecting some contact, didn't get it.
And
That's
didn't get it.
tough to do.
It
Ty
is.
with a behind the back and got excellent. Carter Zander gets that call for the box out. If he doesn't box out, he doesn't
Nope,
get that
doesn't
call.
get that call.
Outstanding by Carter
That's what I was
Zander.
talking earlier in the varsity girls game when Sophia Nesbitt had her foul, and I said it's commonly referred to as an over-the-back foul. However, it's just simply a foul because
there's no real
they had
over-the-back foul.
made contact,
Yep.
and she was trying to go through her to get to the ball. So
Yep.
great position and great contact by Carter there to get the foul on Wilmington Christian. Wilmington is now in a zone.
Good
Carter
positioning by
with
Zander.
a good ball fake and
Great ball fake.
finished.
If I could get the varsity girls to do that,
Yes.
I don't know that we'd lose a game.
Ball fakes work wonders.
Oh, and a block by Carter.
Okay, Carter Zander rising up.
Zander saying, this is my area right here.
Not
this
in
little box
our
area.
house.
No, not my lane.
Nope.
Besides, if I let you do that, my dad's coaching, I got to go over there and hear about it.
Yeah.
Coaches' kids have it the toughest.
Yeah, I let both of mine have a few tonight.
I missed 3.
It's a sad part.
Hate to see that much effort on
I
a
know.
rebound and we not come down with it.
That's right. Or you play it great defensive for the whole possession, and then you don't secure the rebound.
Good screen for Ty. and
Ty with a shot.
Still a little bit off. Bryson Martin up.
Rising up.
Look at that.
Oh.
Ball was loose. What? Couple of great saves.
Woo. Woo. Skip pass over to Joyner.
You don't want
In
to
rhythm again.
oftentimes take that shot when the pass isn't good, but Zay's feeling it. 50.
Zay's family is feeling it over there on the sideline,
And Wilson
too.
Christian's ball. Yes, sir.
They're enjoying.
Ty trying to create some offense for Wilmington.
Yeah.
Working his tail off.
Yeah.
You love the effort.
Absolutely. Just want to see him.
They probably need to just slow down, pass the ball around, and
yes,
work for a little better
secure
shot.
the ball before we try to dribble.
Yeah, work for a little better shot.
Yeah. It's like Wilmington's back in their man. They've switched defenses a few times now, I think, in hopes of trying to disrupt. The Chargers have done a good job of nice look in by Bryson Martin and a finish by Seth Quinn. Good court vision. It's what you need your point guard to have, just good court vision. Good defense.
Yeah, force that one again. And open Bryson Martin. And a streaking, is that Trey?
Yeah.
Did a good job not fouling and caused Bryson Martin to miss that layup. Another rebound by Zay.
Rebound. Chargers doing a good job of getting the ball out and running with it.
A little bit of running back and forth. Coach Zander probably wants him to pull this out. Let's set something up. Let's stop the back and forth. Run and miss. And a great cut by Bryson Martin and a good finish. Wilmington looking a little bit tired. I think that man defense might have worn them down a little bit. Chargers have been able to do some pretty mass substitutions.
Yeah, I was going to say that, and the Chargers have done a great job of being patient and forcing them to play defense for 30 to 40 seconds every time they play defense. So that does take its toll. Simon Quinn.
10th grader bangs one home.
We are
Wilmington Christian timeout, 57-25. Chargers with a commanding lead. So Chargers play a ridiculously difficult schedule.
The first few games.
First 5 or 6 games, and it can be frustrating to these guys, but the level of competition they play is so high. I do really think it's good for them come conference time.
It absolutely is. Because when you meet those challenges head on and face first, and sometimes at the front end, you don't get complacent, you don't settle in. You're forced to kind of keep evaluating and challenging yourselves, and then it kind of falls in rhythm, and the things that you've been working on and pays off. So they shot really well tonight. Still got Eddie and his family. Still have some of the 8th graders joining in and helping them, and he's hanging out, catching up with some folks. We also have Harrison, who's no stranger, and can certainly one to sympathize with Eddie and all his hospital time.
Man,
that child
tough young man, what he's been through.
Has been literally raised in a hospital, so it's good to have somebody that can walk through similar storms and be there. And thankful the Lord gives us those people in our lives to help us. Perez, a little out of control on the drive. Simon able to salvage that pass. Jordan just kind of chucked it ahead, hoping somebody was there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was being nice, but since I've coached Zay since he was about 12, I can say it. Simon cleaned up Zay's terrible pass.
Yes. He definitely thought someone was to the left, but he was farther ahead. Again, Chargers being patient, wearing that defense down.
Good ball movement, in and out.
Patient. Yep, in and out, around the horn.
You're up 32
Several
points.
Reversals, yep.
Be smart. Make them play. Make them come out. Make them play good defense. Bryson Martin will go to the hole and make you pay. Great rebound, great kick out to Zay.
No shot clock in North Carolina, so enjoy
in and
working.
out.
Quinn with a lot of contacts.
And we got out of bounds. Good hustle by Wilmington.
Elijah Harmon wasn't able to hang on to it.
Double Quinn brother sighting underneath, working for that rebound.
That's right. They're both vying for it.
You got to think the brothers know a little more where the other's going to be naturally.
Yeah. That's what's been fun this year. I finally get to coach both my girls together. And
look at that ball
seem
movement.
To know, yep.
Outstanding ball movement by the Chargers. Unselfish play.
Yep. Always
Nobody
love to
just
see that
chucking
extra
something
pass.
up.
That's right. Looking for the better shot. Not that they don't have a good one, but the closer shot, the higher percentage shot. Stay with the miss.
Carter Zander with great work, and then is right back in the place
Yep.
he needs to be to catch the save from Simon. Simon said. 2 seconds left. Bryson Martin. That's a foul. No call.
Definitely.
They're going to let that. They're going to let that quarter in.
Well, Chargers have taken a commanding lead. Just 1 quarter left. Charger cheerleaders on the sideline.
What a game! I think this is the best I've seen the Chargers play this year.
Well, this is the first game I've gotten to see.
And I've only gotten to see half. For those listening on the radio, if you've heard and seen them all, I have not. Oftentimes on away games, when I have the chance when varsity girls is over to get home by 10:30 or 11 on a school night, I don't want it to be 11:30 or 12. So we go ahead and come home. Always want to support our teams, but at times you got to get the other kids home and in bed as soon as possible.
That's right.
Varsity boys take the brunt of the late nights.
They do. They do.
in Raleigh, on the other side of Raleigh, down at Wilmington, Alamance, and all over.
Yep.
Coach Zander going to the bench here at the beginning of the fourth period. 8 minutes left.
Braden. Yeah.
You got
Braden Joyner.
Yes, Braden Joyner. Braden will be on a boat with me tomorrow morning. Braden's going to have to be at my house at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. So let's give a little plug to the Wilson Christian bass fishing teams. We've got 2 teams tomorrow, 2 boats headed out at the Roanoke.
Fantastic.
Of which, by the way, we're the defending champs at the Roanoke from last year at this tournament. We won. Wilson Christian, Will Hoskins and Josh Vanderpool won the December Roanoke tournament for 2021 last year. So
awesome.
We'll have 2 teams competing in that tomorrow, 2 boats, and we will see if we can defend our championship.
Joyner
with a great rebound. Hope he can catch a fish that big.
So we got Seth Troll, Titus Batts, Braden Joyner, Jerome Evans, and Cameron Ricks in the game.
Jerome went A to C, which I don't know was a bad decision. The pass was
a little more
oomph on it.
Yep.
A little more oomph. Steal by Wilmington and an easy 2. Titus bringing the ball down, hits Braden Joyner on the wing. Braden tries to feed Cam, hands down.
Yeah, I don't
One of my favorite human beings at Wilson Christian. Maybe one of the highest character young men I've seen flow through this school in the number of years I've been here. Phenomenal character. First class.
I get to start, well, ironically, I get to start my first class with him.
Well,
so I get to start my day with him.
I bet he walks in, shakes your hand,
Always
and says,
a smile, yep.
"Good morning, Mrs. Riddell."
That's right.
He is a phenomenal young man. Parents did a great job.
Yep.
So.
Great kid.
Yeah, love him. In and out by Wilmington.
Yep,
and loose ball.
Three of the guys out there are in my first period, so it's.
That would be
start with the juniors. Titus.
That would be Jerome.
Yeah.
And that would be Cameron.
That's right.
Yep.
We have a few on the bench, but then
we're not talking about them. They're on the bench.
That's right. We're not talking about them.
It's the others' time to shine.
That's right.
Shine, my boys, shine.
Shine bright.
Both our guards coming down the court have pink shoes on. I'm just not going to comment. I'm from a different generation, so I'm just going to be quiet.
One is definitely pink.
Yeah.
I would argue that the other is a little bit more of a coral or
Seth
salmon.
Quinn, our troll with the steal, misses the easy putback. I think it's the pink shoes. That was the problem. That was the problem.
But I would argue that Titus's are a little bit more coral.
Yeah, well, see, with women, there's shades of pink with different names. With men, there's like 7 colors.
That's true.
Titus wanted let me just say, Titus wanted the opportunity for a dunk.
Yes.
That's what Titus was looking for. He would have liked that foul
That's right.
not to have been called because he was eyeballing it.
Yep.
I could see it in his face when he crossed half court.
Started trying to lick the lips.
Coral, huh?
Coral.
Coral. Okay.
Almost a neon orange, really.
Yeah, pink.
I get that. That's
red,
it.
orange, blue, brown, gray, white, black.
What's that?
Yellow.
Good looking, yeah.
And we're done.
And that's it.
Titus would dribble in. They do not pick him up. So he takes the
lot of
high
effort
post
by
shot.
both Troll
Titus and Troll, yeah.
and Evans.
Yeah. Or Jerome.
Yeah.
Thought both of them were going to save that.
Perez with the left-handed scoop. Because he's trying to get to the. But Chargers foul.
Love seeing the effort both these groups are putting in. I know it's a 30-point lead for the Chargers. 5:44 left in the fourth period. Hey, low foul count this half. 2 and 3. 2 for the home Chargers. 3 for the visiting Wilmington.
Yeah.
It's a 30-point lead by your Chargers. It's going to be, unless something miraculous happens, Alamance and Wilson Christian in the championship game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Something catastrophic must have to happen.
And a missed shot by Wilmington. Good box out by Braden Joyner. Wilmington player tries for the ball and is called for the foul and the push. That'll be the 4th foul by Wilmington Christian. Wilson Christian up 29 points in a conference game.
That's got to be exciting for them. I'm sure they're, like you said, it almost makes some of those tough first few games pay off and realize, okay, maybe getting smacked around a little bit was good for us. And now we can take what we've learned and apply it for sure. Perez. Good
Dumps
feed
the ball
inside.
inside.
Back up top to number 3. I don't have his name on our roster, so I apologize, Wilmington Christian Family and Friends.
Seth Troll didn't feel
Don't
like
have-
he was he shouldn't got called for the push over the back there, and
Yes.
and turns to his father, the longtime girls coach here at Wilson Christian, an athletic director, who looked at him and was like, smiled and said, "Yeah, you fouled him." son."
Yeah.
Shook his head.
Definitely yours.
Didn't agree with the ref or his father
Yes.
on that one. And I think we got a
Off the ball foul.
Foul, yep.
Number
On
14, I believe.
Well, I just commented on how few fouls are being called, and we immediately get 3 quick fouls called.
There we just had a shot of Coach Troll and his lovely wife, Kara, who've done a lot for this Charger Classic, getting things set up and organized and food together and hospitality suite. So we appreciate all their time and effort.
And does a fabulous job driving this athletic program here at Wilson Christian. I can speak as a parent, not as a coach,
right.
How thankful we are at what he does for all the athletic programs. Can you imagine scheduling 2 middle school boys games? 1 or 2? Just 1 this year, middle school girls?
Yeah, just 1 girls team.
2 JV teams, 2 varsity teams. Coordinating vehicles to get everyone everywhere, and the cancellation of times, and and the referees at the game.
A lot.
Yeah.
Jerome hits both of his free throws.
Jerome with 2 points
In
to
the book.
extend the lead to 31. My man. Love me some Jerome. A man of few words.
He is. He is. You'll have to ask him next time you see him how his thumb wrestle. Oh, how is that not a technical foul?
Yeah, so if I'm always trying to be in the head of a player. I think he knew it would be backcourt, and so I said, instead of trying to pick it up and not knowing where the defenders were behind him, he decided to kick it out so nobody could. I'm going with that.
Yes,
That's what I'm going with.
I'll go. I'll.
You're just going to say, all right.
I'm going to smile and nod. Yes.
I was a teenage boy, and I know how that could have made sense. You don't, but I do.
Look,
yeah.
I have
taught enough of them.
Taught middle school boys for almost 18 years now, and
Get in there, Cameron. Cameron with the bucket. The place goes nuts. Everyone in the place loves to see Cameron score.
That's right.
Outstanding.
That's right. Oh!
And Cameron was moving, so he's going to get called for the foul.
Little
And
bit.
help him up. I'm sorry.
Sorry about
So
that.
I have coached
That's
him
right.
before, and he has just creamed people coming in the
I
lane.
know.
Not intentional.
No.
And then bends down and is
Here
like,
you go.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hit you
Let
that hard.
me help you
And
up.
here's your tooth.
Yes.
And the other tooth.
I think I saw the other one
I
go
really
under the
apologize. I didn't mean
bleachers.
to do that. Hey, you're having a very nice game, as
Yes.
the polite Cameron always is.
Yes.
Yeah. And here's your teeth.
Yeah. So we got Perez on the line, shooting 2, just halfway through this 4th quarter. Chargers have the game well in hand, it seems. Perez hits his shot.
Titus with a good ball fake. Jerome with the drive.
Jerome with the
and
take
takes
and the
it.
finish.
Nice being left-handed.
Yes.
You can make those left-handers look easy, and
That's
everybody
right.
goes, wow, he's just as good with his left as his right hand. Well, he's left-handed.
Look, he finished so well with the left.
Cameron with the
Cam
board,
with the rebound,
doing
out
that
to
work
Titus.
like he always does.
That's right, putting in the work.
Titus to Troll. Troll setting it up, saying, boys, let's stop the backyard ball. Let's get set up in our play. We know what to do. Titus kicks it to Troll. Troll with the deep 3, and he misses. And that would have been Wilson Christian's ball. Well, should have been Wilson Christian's ball.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
I think it should
Braden
have
didn't
been.
touch it. Tried.
No, but I think the
34-point lead.
The extra
We're not
effort,
going
illusion.
to argue. Yeah,
No.
yeah. Made it look like
Yeah.
it might have been
Made it
off
look
us.
like he was trying to save it
Yeah.
because he last touched it, yeah.
3:20 left in the fourth period, folks. Glad you could be with us tonight in the final game of the four-game first night day, rather, of the Charger Classic.
Again, we got games kicking off at 9:30 tomorrow morning, and basically every hour and a half after that. So there'll be 2 consolation games, and then the championship games will start at 12:30 and 2:30 for the ladies and for the guys, respectively.
Good block
Tip,
by Titus.
good advance out to Titus.
Oh, now yep, that's going to be an intentional. That was nothing but lowering the shoulder on that one.
That was definitely a hard foul.
No intent to play the ball.
No.
Just arm straight down, left shoulder down, and
just
that'll be
bodies
intentional.
hitting the floor.
Yeah, nothing but a shoulder on that one.
Yeah. So Caleb Carroll will.
So yeah, they're going to have to clear out.
We'll take that for sure.
Shooting those, and we'll get the ball back.
So Titus has a
Chargers
chance to increase our lead.
Attitude staying very good considering that foul. That's a foul that normally Mike can get a little extracurricular activity.
Get a little chippy, maybe
males.
a little mouthy, but Titus held his head well. That's a good thing.
Said I got it, didn't say anything back, got to the free throw line, sunk the first one. You know, by no means do I think any player was trying to harm anyone on that, but you gotta nip that in the bud quickly because these guys are so fast and jump so high.
Yes.
Cutting somebody's legs, hitting them on the way up.
Right.
Someone, I mean, you get career-ending injury.
Exactly. Things could get serious very quickly when referees did a good job of calling it appropriately.
Troll gets
Like
the ball
you said,
into Jerome. Tries to feed Cameron inside. He was guarded. Maybe a little forced.
Which is deceiving sometimes for people who don't know as much about basketball. When you see them calling intentional, you're like, well, then how can it be not intentional if he wasn't trying to hurt? It just simply
has to
means
be a play on the ball.
It just simply means they weren't going for the ball. It was just all
a
body
pure shoulder.
contact. Yeah.
Just you're not going to make this or dunk it on us. Yeah.
I'm sending a message. You're going to feel this one. Yes.
And an errant pass there by Joyner. Titus goes up to the block.
Titus tries it, but Donaldson finishes. Wind, I think, has gone from the sails, but they're certainly still fighting.
I
and
love
they
the
haven't
effort
given
by
up.
Wilmington.
That's right.
Yeah,
still
absolutely.
Great effort and working hard, but obviously understanding that there's not as much time and possession as what they need to close the gap.
Troll with the shot.
The baseline. Oh, Cam with the rebound.
And miss, goes back up. And travel.
Good call.
And for those that don't know, you know, Wilmington got the ball, possessed the ball, but if you fall down with the ball and your feet come up, that is a travel.
It is a travel. Got a little uniform tuckage. Got a wardrobe malfunction. Ball into Jerome, back to Joyner.
I was going to say, when I saw him come off the baseline, I was like, he's shooting this one.
Joyner with the
finishes
putback.
up, cleans it up, wipes a little sweat off the cheek. He's about to shift his mind to catching
bass.
North Carolina Bassmaster tournament tomorrow. And good drive and dish there by Wilmington Christian.
Well, my child would love to join that, but we just have no resources.
And I told you, I told you this summer I would take her fishing, and I never did. I feel
That's
terrible.
not what I'm. But it's just.
Yeah, I know.
We
but
just don't have the resources.
Yeah.
or the time.
Those darn boats.
I know.
That's what some of the parents get involved in this.
I need to get my pastor, Jonathan Ainge, cough.
You listening?
Cough.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. But he might have a boat. I don't know.
I'm so thankful for our volunteer boat captains who do not have kids at this school, but yet take their time to take their boats and carry these teams fishing.
That's big.
Rusty Dale, Brandon Hendricks, and JT Denton are the three guys I kind of lean on to help me with that. And none of the three have a reason other than JT Denton went here and should. That was directed at him if he was listening. Come and do that. But for the other two, they have no kids involved, and
good play by Jerome.
They just do it out of the kindness of their heart. We're always thankful for our volunteers at Wilson
Absolutely.
Christian. Jerome
good
hustle
here.
there.
Good hustle. Last 20 seconds here, the game. Chargers well in hand. They'll be squaring off against Alamance tomorrow at 2 o'clock for the championship. And our Lady Chargers.
Coach Sanders telling them not to shoot, and the bench is telling them to shoot. Knucklehead bunch of idiots over there. Yeah, sorry. I interrupted you. Finish the schedule for tomorrow. As
Lady
the clock
Chargers,
winds out.
Yeah, Lady Chargers will be playing the championship game at 12:30 against Rocky Mount Academy. And our gentlemen will be playing Alamance at 2. So come on back tomorrow. We thank you so much for your time. Thank you, Coach Hoskins, for taking extra time since you got to wake up at the crack of dawn and go catch some fish.
4:30.
Well, good luck to the bass fishing team tomorrow.
Both of them. Yep.
Bring home the dubs.
Bring home them dubs.
With those big old fish.
With them big old fish. Some of them big Roanoke River slobber knockers from down there in Plymouth.
Slobber knockers. That's great.
I hope everyone has a great rest of your Friday night. Come join us tomorrow for what? It'll be almost 7-8 hours of basketball at Wilson Christian. Enjoy the Charger
Straight
Classic.
basketball day. I love it.
Oh, man. Good games, good excitement, good fun. Always love to have you here. And thank you for those who are watching. We'll sign off for day 1 of the Charger Classic.